Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, Nick. Hello.
Hello, Josh.
Matt,
Hello.
you sound more mature.
There's a reason for that.
Matt's already 0 for 1 on his trip. He was sitting at his desk saying, I should have ordered the Uber while I was still on the air. Now
Well,
he's
yeah, he
sitting out there.
Ubered to work today.
Yeah.
So he's waiting for the Uber right now.
He's now waiting for the Uber.
He planned. He was like, I can't do the crossover. I need to leave right away.
Yeah.
And he didn't plan that part out.
If he would have asked you for a ride to the airport, would you have given him a ride to the airport? His car could have stayed here.
Like right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have punted on the crossover. Maybe not.
It's really,
He could have asked Joey. What about
why
Joey?
do I have to
Joey's
drive
long
all
gone.
the way to the airport and
Yeah,
all the
really
way
bad.
back?
Nice.
You know, I drove to the area in which the airport is for like 12 straight days.
Oh, many days. Many days.
Many,
Stibbs
many
writes,
days.
Fun Shirt Friday. It is indeed a
Imagine
fun
not
shirt
wearing
Friday.
a fun shirt.
You guys are gaslighting me.
What are you talking
You
about?
didn't wear fun shirts last Friday.
I
Before the
forgot.
College World Series, we didn't wear fun shirts. I thought Fun Shirt Friday was dead.
I forgot last week. I wore 3 weeks ago. I wore a fun shirt. I definitely wore one 3 weeks ago. I forgot last week.
I don't think about it. I just grabbed one today because I felt like it.
John's whole summer vibe is fun shirt. Nick, you're allowed. Why can't you be the trendsetter?
Yeah.
Why do you need our permission?
I'm the one that started Fun Shirt Friday.
That is definitely not true.
It is.
No.
I mean, we were doing Fun Shirt Friday like 30 years ago.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah, you're not even 30 years
Before
old.
you were born.
I'm almost 30 years
You're
old.
not yet, though. 29 is not 30 in this count.
It basically is.
No.
Twisters, Jurassic Park.
I am with Happer on 29.
Brown
being
is
30,
yellow.
But I'm not with, but except for age. Age, no. Because those are important numbers. 30,
17
40.
is not 18.
17 is
That's
not
right.
18. Bingo.
Famously. Nothing really happens when you turn 30, though.
I mean,
Like, it's just you're 30.
I
yeah.
disagree. I mean, you're in your 30s.
Yeah.
Like that is when I went from Josh is a young idiot to Josh is an idiot.
Mm.
It's an important time in
Okay.
every young
No,
radio host's life.
you guys stopped treating me like a young idiot after I got engaged.
Yeah.
I've already made that transition to normal idiot.
Maybe you should have gotten engaged in your early 20s.
You're right.
Have you thought about that?
Why did I meet my wife sooner?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Matt McMaster will meet his wife in Wisconsin.
Oh, that would be
weekend.
glorious.
Highly unlikely. He sounds like he's too busy to be doing that.
Yeah.
Matt McWisconsin.
He was explaining the whole, itinerary of his trip, and it doesn't sound like he had left him enough time to sleep.
He's going to need a vacation from his vacation.
Yep.
Seriously, I was hearing about all these things that he's doing, and it was making me like tired.
Yeah.
He's also taking like 4 or 5 hats.
I saw, yeah. The first thing I heard as I walked into the building, when it wasn't 1620 The Zone airing in our new studio, by the way, was John talking to Matt about all the hats he had.
Many hats.
Why wouldn't he just go to Wisconsin Hatless and grift a bunch of
Hey, there
hats?
he is.
He's really good
leaving.
at it.
He could have done the crossover with us.
Bye, Matt.
He's finally walking out the door. See, Matt?
Yeah, but he's going to make 2 trips to go back and get the bag that has all his hats.
Yeah. Does he have his wallet? I mean, those are the important questions.
Does he have his wallet?
There's a-
Actually, look.
His keys.
He checked his pocket when I asked him a few minutes ago, and it seemed like the
Yeah,
answer to
this
that
is-
question was yes.
Something tells me there's another disaster coming within the
know.
next hour.
I'm really
Oh,
concerned.
no.
I'm really concerned. I think he said they board the plane at 2:40.
Thus, poor Josh will still end up having to drive out there to take him something.
Yeah.
He's really good at getting his flights really close to the end of his show.
Yeah. I don't know why he doesn't have a live segment, one of those live
Right.
segments that we do.
It's a very normal thing
We're
to
going to
do.
have a live segment in 3 weeks when I go see a movie. I don't know why he doesn't do it to go to the airport.
To see a movie.
Yeah, it's at 6:00 in Council Bluffs, Josh. I can't be missing the start of it.
Maybe.
Why did you pick the 6 o'clock movie?
It would have
Plan
been
your
a
life
10
different.
p.m. or 2 p.m. I wasn't going to take
You
it.
could have made the 10 p.m. work.
What are you going to watch The Godfather?
No, I mean, I hope 2026 is The Godfather,
Yeah,
John.
I hope
The
so,
Odyssey.
too.
I hope it's comparable to Godfather.
But
That'd
there's
be pretty
people
sweet.
of color in it, so probably not.
No, I would never say
There
that.
were famously no people of color in Greece back when this made-up story
That's
happened.
right.
Mhm.
Not doing the things these people were doing.
John's done recorded stuff to go to comedy shows or live stuff.
Wow.
Sorry.
Why are you just throwing John under the
No,
bus
I'm just
now?
saying. See, it's okay if I
boss,
do.
boss. Look what he did.
Oh yeah, Josh, this is okay, right?
Why don't we stick doing as many live segments as possible?
That's what we do. We're doing all
Yeah.
live today. It's going to be a live show today.
Hmm.
What was that meaning?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm agreeing. It's a live show.
Interesting.
It's all live.
Interesting.
All of it.
Stay
Is it
tuned at the
live
end of
or
the show
Memorex?
when we're in the studio.
Memorex.
Stay tuned. By the way, Stibbs also commented, I wore my stupid Vineyard Vines fun shirt last Friday. Did you see this or hear about
No.
this? Do you know what Vineyard Vines is? Have you ever seen this
No.
or heard about this? So it is a nicer clothing store. They have it at Nebraska
And Stibbs is
Crossing.
wearing this stuff?
So don't worry, I'll get to the reason
What kind of
why.
a job does he have? He can afford
I
these
know,
things.
It's pretty amazing. And so their
Is he a stockbroker?
logo is a whale. That's what their logo is.
A whale.
You probably saw some baseball bros wearing Vineyard Vines at the College
Could
World
have.
Series.
Could have.
If you would have been looking for it, you probably would have been like, okay.
Like the Lacoste alligator,
Bingo.
or
Ooh, that's a good
The
dumb debate.
polo
Or the
thing.
horse.
The
Yeah.
Puma.
Yeah,
What is
Puma.
put a pin in this?
I like it when people call it Puma.
in this follow-up question. What is the coolest looking of all of the nice clothes logo? We can
Okay.
discuss that in a moment. But apparently Fanatics had some sort of a sale. And so he got a $10 Vineyard Vines t-shirt that's normally $70.
Good grief.
He got it for 10 though. And on the back is a huge whale with the Denver Broncos helmet on the whale.
Good grief.
So I immediately went and looked for a Dallas Cowboys version of the same shirt, and I was unable to find it, which
See,
made me sad.
And I want the Dolphins version because I want to know if it'll be the whale wearing a dolphin helmet
Yeah.
or how they handle that. 'Cause I think it's funny.
It is pretty funny. Yeah, so I'm really jealous that he got such a nice shirt for $10.
Yeah, but he doesn't like it. He called it stupid.
Well,
I mean, it
I
is.
called it stupid.
Oh, you called it
It's
stupid?
stupid because it's impractical for a whale. You can't make a helmet that big for a whale. What's he need it for?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, the helmet's going to be very difficult because famously the whales have flat heads.
So I searched Vineyard Vines Dallas Cowboys t-shirt to try to see if I can find one. Now I found a football whale.
I found the Dolphins one.
How much is it?
$20 on eBay.
You should buy it.
It's a long sleeve.
So here's a Vineyard Vines shirt where the whole whale is a football, and it's $15. It's a long sleeve though.
grief.
I kind of want this shirt.
Unbelievable.
It's not in my size though.
I want it and not the long sleeve.
Yeah,
I need the short sleeve one.
long sleeve is too
Oh,
long.
there's a long sleeve.
Now we're doing
Dolphin store?
shopping on the
Oh, it's out of stock.
So do you like the Vineyard Vine whale or do you like the Lacoste alligator?
Gator definitely cooler.
I think it looks sweet.
What's
Doesn't one of them
the
have a tiger? I'm racking my brain this whole conversation trying to think. Doesn't somebody have a tiger?
Does one
Tiger
of them-
Woods clothing, doesn't it? Tiger
Yes,
Woods
his
clothing has a
tiger. There
Yeah.
you go. Like there's the Cowboys version of the. How stupid is that?
did Vineyard Vines used to have a swordfish instead of the whale?
I don't know. Are you looking at some classic?
I'm
old school
seeing some
stuff?
swordfish and it looked way cool. It looked way cooler than the whale.
That's pretty.
The whale's
sweet.
kind of cartoony and dumb. The swordfish is sick.
Vintage Vineyard Vines.
There we go. There's Stibbs'.
Oh, here's a whale wearing a Christmas hat.
Good grief.
Too bad it's not the horse D though. Am I right?
Exactly. It should be the horse D.
The
I
classic.
guarantee if the whales had a choice, they would have never changed uniforms.
I
It
agree.
would still be the horse D.
I wonder if there's a Vineyard Vines Tennessee Titans shirt that we could get for our
New logo or old?
Oh, that's a great question. Let's see.
Well, the logo didn't change, did it?
It's just the color that changed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, Titans new logo.
Oh, that's right. I guess they did kind
They
of
took the flames off of it.
Yeah, that's true.
We're no longer on fire.
Josh, I found one on eBay for
I'm gonna come over and look at it.
30. Now I can't for some reason. Oh, there it is. It's the dark blue. It's the Jack's Mannequin version, Nick. Dark blue, dark
Oh.
blue. Yeah.
It does. This whale's going to die and going to drown.
Man, that is
break
not
the
gonna be able
whale's
to-
neck.
Not going to be able to, surface and, do whale things.
So they don't have the flames on the helmet anymore either. Oh, there it is.
No, and the new helmet I believe is the lighter
It's
blue
the-
versus the dark.
it's
The
blue.
flames
Houston
made them
Oilers.
play too fast, and they decided they needed
Yeah,
to
the,
slow
the
it down.
Titans realized, we probably screwed up when we moved and we decided to change colors,
Mhm.
and now they're going back to the Houston Oilers colors.
The Tennessee
because
Titans
people think it's
uniforms
cool, and it is.
are very of their era. The old one, like the ones they just
Yes,
changed from,
yes.
like with the shoulder pad logo
Oh,
and then
yeah.
the different logo. Like I always think of Javon Curse
The
or
freak.
Steve McNair, and it's
Rip.
like a dark blue and I think the original ones were light blue and then a dark blue
Light
shoulder.
blue, dark blue.
I think of that one play where they fell a yard short.
Oh, is that the one you think of?
I like that they finally changed it, not because I do think it should go to the Texans. I do think it should go to them,
Good
but
take.
I like that they changed it. It's a good look.
Yeah.
The Titans new
If
look.
if Houston got to be the Oilers again, what would we call Tennessee?
Well, they're still the Titans.
Oh yeah, never
Yeah,
mind.
they would still be the
Change
Titans.
the name too.
They would just
Yeah.
have to change everything.
Yeah, so we should.
I honestly, I do think that's part of the reason
Ring
they
ding.
went back
Yeah.
to the
So
Oiler
that
colors.
nobody can adopt that color
Exactly.
scheme, and
That's
yeah.
Because Houston, the Cougars were doing it,
Mhm.
and there were some other teams that were going that way, and they were like, we might want to take advantage of our legal rights here.
Yeah, I think so.
Which, good on them. They did it. It'll look better.
It'll look way
in
better.
their brand new expensive stadium
It'll look really good. Oh, that's right. Is that this year?
next year. I think.
Next year, yeah. You
This
asked me that a week ago or something, and
Did I?
I didn't know.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. Well, that's exciting for them.
They're working on it.
What are we doing this weekend, guys?
Nothing.
Mowing
Love
the
that.
yard.
Mo?
Did that?
Big
I did that
gas mow.
yesterday. I did that yesterday.
Getting in a gas mow before it gets nasty hot.
Yeah.
Good call.
Oh,
You gonna mow tonight or
tomorrow. I mean,
okay?
tomorrow should be gas mow acceptable.
Okay.
I mean, honestly,
Tomorrow's supposed to be fine.
If it was Sunday, I would still gas mow.
Sunday's
It
gonna
would
be
just
hot and windy. I think Monday is like
Hot
40 mile an
wind.
hour gusts. It's gonna
Oh.
feel like a furnace outside.
cool. I mean,
No,
not
hot.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Oh,
my goal
no.
is to try to do as little as possible.
I like that for all of us.
Yeah.
We've been busy.
Very busy.
Mhm.
Very busy. What are you doing this weekend? So you're a father. You got crap to do probably.
I
You have to go to Norfolk and get tires.
do not.
Okay.
I'll be sleeping until I wake up tomorrow, and that will probably be a very embarrassing time as somebody just scored a goal.
Oh, soccer.
Yeah.
You
I'm
said
gonna
you're going to
guess
sleep
that's
until you
Senegal.
wake up
Yeah.
tomorrow?
No alarm.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Just-
yeah, yeah.
I don't have anywhere to be.
Will your son come in and try to wake you?
If he does, there will be problems.
Dad,
Nice.
let's watch Looney Tunes. That's what I used to
Oh,
do.
that's the
My
way to
dad and I
get
would
me.
watch Looney Tunes.
I would say, son, you can go watch Looney Tunes by yourself.
Son, I've seen all of them.
I have.
I don't need to see
No,
them
you've
again.
seen all of them, but do you not want to? Would you not watch Looney Tunes again? Remember when Bugs Bunny
not-
sawed off the entire state of Florida? That's
Not-
hilarious.
Not when I have the option of sleep, when I haven't slept much.
Oh, man. Are you sleeping in, John?
No, I have a spastic dog. Absolutely not.
Mm.
Yeah, his wood jumps around in the morning.
Hey, I know that feeling. I wake up,
Woods will not let us sleep.
I understand what that means. Yeah. Banks has
Oh,
been
yeah.
trying to wake me up earlier lately. I think he's getting prepared for next week in our 6 a.m. walks. He's been.
Does he
grouping
know?
me. It seems like he does because he woke me up at 6:15 the other day. I was like, really?
Do you
he
think-
doesn't do that normally?
Okay, so he's not bothered by fireworks. He knows time and he understands the concept
Dude.
of time. Is Mr.
Oh.
Banks a dog, or did somebody's soul get teleported into? Is he a human in a dog's body?
He
Well,
is.
it's the
Pavlov.
earlier, it's the earlier, sunlight.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
they
for
can
sure.
tell, hey, sun's out.
But he
Let's
also
go.
he knows time because he gets a treat every night at 9 o'clock. We give him frozen yogurt.
I'm the
And-
Licky Met.
Whoa.
Yep. And so lately we have been combining it with pumpkin and peanut butter into these like balls, and we put it into another ball, and he licks it, and it takes him like a half hour.
It's a ball within a ball within a ball.
Exactly. And so so last night he started staring at me a little too early. It was like 8:30, but he'll seriously just start staring at me, and I'm like, no, it's not time yet. I
Are we
have the
doing
time.
this?
I know what time it is.
Misty
Banks.
has started staring at us at 8:30. It's like it's time to go to bed. It's like it's 8:30. What are you doing?
I've heard about these.
Go to bed
dogs that are
yourself.
Like, are we going to bed
Our,
yet?
our door's open. Just go to the bedroom. You can do this.
Misty, your pretend dog wants to
Our
go to
very real poodle.
wants to go to sleep with you, Nick. Is what's going on?
I heard once that dogs can tell time by smell. Like certain times of the day smell differently than other times
is
of the
this
day.
true?
So that's how dogs know when you're going to come home, because it's like, oh, it smells like it's time for dad to come home.
That's I guess I always
Ooh.
just figured it was time. It was like that they get into such a routine. Because Riss has told me before about like at 6:20, he'll kind of, if I'm not home, he'll just go and start sitting by the stairs. Like, where is he at?
Smells like you should be home.
Yeah. I remember Bella, my parents, RIP, my parents' old dog, she would do the same thing. She'd
Yeah.
be like, where's the people at? I know it's time for them to come home.
Because like a dog wouldn't really have a concept of time, you know?
Well, but they can sense. I mean, the nose obviously is like their most important sense.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though. I think they tell time off of smell.
You don't think it's about time?
I think it's about smell.
It could also be, like I said. I mean, the dogs are getting up earlier because the sun's up earlier now.
Yeah, but when the
If the
sun
sun
starts
were
going
setting-
down, he knows it's still dinner time, even if it's light or if it's dark.
Because it smells like dinner.
But what about when it's winter time? How does he know what dinner smells like in winter time? He's in the house. How does he know
It's
what
dark
dinner?
at 4 o'clock.
How does dinner have a
Because
smell
he reads
inside?
your menus that you plan out 7 months in
guess
I
advance.
don't know.
That's
Maybe dogs have more perceptive smelling, and your place just smells different at 7 p.m.
But if neither of us are home,
Or maybe
Probably.
he's just hungry at the same time every day.
That-
Like,
see, that's
you know
my
what?
guess.
It's time to eat.
I think it's that. I
Yeah,
think it
it-
gets a little
I am
rumbly and the
hungry.
tumbly.
It is time to eat.
Katie says, my dog will go sit on the landing and stare at us on the couch at 9 p.m. If we don't move fast enough, she just puts herself to be in our room. Dogs are the best. Dogs
Just
are
go
the
to
best.
bed, dog. Just go to bed.
Wow.
There's been times where one of us have had to go to the bedroom and lay in the bed and be like, all right, get up here. And then she lays down and then she settles down and then you can leave and she just stays in there. A weird dog.
That's how dogs be doing, though, Nick.
I love her
Happer's
very
probably
much.
listening to this segment and he hates it. Yeah, he ain't enjoying
Bad
this.
crossover.
Yeah, he's
Crappy
not-
Booyer
Too
says
many
come on.
dogs.
More Vineyard Vines talk for Happer. Would that cheer him up?
Probably.
What else would he like to hear about? I heard the Royals didn't do very well last night. They only had a hit or something.
They
like
got
that.
one hit. I walked across the hall. It's like, oh, maybe it was the top of the ninth. And I
Yeah.
said, oh, maybe in between breaks here, we got 5 minutes. Maybe I'll roll over here and listen to a no-hitter call, even though it was a combined no-hitter and it doesn't count. But
Yeah.
it was like, it's right across the hall.
Sure.
Mhm.
Maybe I could hear it. And
Right
then-
there on 1180.
And then they hit a home run, a 2-run home run. They lost 13-2.
Oh,
and they got
wow.
one hit.
Oh, 13
Whoa.
to 2. What is this? The college baseball national championship?
Nice reference, Nick.
Pretty much it was.
Wow. It's almost a week old already.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Time is flying. It's almost John's birthday.
That's right.
Couple weeks.
No, 1 week.
A week
Yeah.
from tomorrow.
Yeah.
A week from tomorrow.
It's true.
Whatever.
Yeah.
A week from today, we won't be here.
We will not.
That
be
is
here.
right.
We won't.
What are we listening
Yeah.
to?
What are you doing?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Will probably just replay Thursday's show on
yeah.
Friday.
And I was going to do topic alert day. I feel like topic alert is evergreen enough. It's fine. And
Okay.
then, like, if you're listening to us on the 4th of July, like, thank you, but what are you doing?
Well, that's Saturday. We're not airing anything on Saturday, are we?
Well, the 3rd of July, you know what I mean?
Mm.
I think
Still
most
we
people
should
have
air
that
old
off.
Big Red Overreactions. I still think that would be really fun and enjoyable, and quite a surprise if you were in your car
It would be
and
quite
you
a
heard
surprise.
an angry phone call about the Minnesota loss last year. I know I would be like, I'm not turning away from this. I have to hear what our feelings were like in October.
It's not that it's a bad idea. I would just need the time to sit down and be able to edit everything so it times out the way it needs to.
I know how timing works.
Mhm.
Very sad.
It's,
I mean,
well,
thankfully, most of those segments are like 10 minutes, so I actually think it'd be kind of easy.
What about Labor Day?
There you go. I mean, you could certainly re-air one of the Big Red Overreactions on Labor Day.
we could start with Nebraska's worst loss to set expectations for the season.
Oh, you talking about the Ohio game?
Minnesota.
Oh, from last year. I see what you're saying. Hokey Skirt says it's my birthday tomorrow.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
happy Hokie
Yeah.
birthday.
Didn't stop by and see us, sadly.
Oh, I forget. What did he say?
It was the old ball and chain. He's like,
Oh.
the girlfriend had to meet up with her parents.
He had a nickname for James Franklin yesterday. That
Hokey
made us
skirted?
laugh. Yeah,
For James
The
Franklin,
president?
Jimmy Franks,
Mm.
Jimmy
I
Franks.
think
Are Hokies excited about Jimmy Franks?
he is.
Good.
I mean, I think they should be more excited than the previous regime. Yes,
I would agree. I mean, there's certainly an opportunity there for some good things to happen in the ACC.
They did get every good team in the ACC in the back half of their schedule this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I haven't been looking at Virginia Tech's schedule.
Clemson, SMU, Miami.
Ooh.
Don't know if we need to include Clemson in this conversation.
Seems like you're hearing it less and less, right?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
By the way, Stibbs says that Nick is kind of right, and he included a screenshot about dogs.
Whoa.
Now it looks like this is from John's favorite form of Google. It says, yes, dogs
Oh,
have
is
a
this
sense
Al?
of time, but they experience it very differently than humans do. They don't read clocks or count hours. Instead, dogs track time through 3 primary mechanisms. 1, circadian rhythms. Dogs rely on their internal biological clocks,
There you go.
which regulate sleep-wake cycles, hormone changes, and body temperature. 2, scent decay. With an incredible advanced sense of smell, dogs can detect changes in the intensity of your scent around the house. They know your smell decays over the hours you are gone, helping them gauge when you are due to return.
Oh.
It makes me sad, though, on nights that I'm home later. It's like it's decayed enough. Where is he?
Where is he? Where's Dad?
Well,
Where's Dad?
That's
It
when he's
doesn't
really happy because your scent is decaying.
It doesn't smell like Josh in
doesn't
here.
smell like
Stinky.
Josh anymore. Oh
And
my
then
God.
finally, environmental cues. Dogs observe shifting light patterns in the house. Temperature drops in the afternoon in routine sequences. Example, you eating dinner means it's almost their turn. Wow. Dogs are incredible.
The dogs always eat in our house before we do.
Our dog doesn't eat.
Usually for Banks.
Our dog doesn't eat until we start eating.
Really?
Yeah.
Like you could put it in the bowl, but
Yes.
she waits for you to start?
Yes.
Wow, that's interesting.
Woods won't do that.
Yeah. Banks waits until we pour it and then we give him a
Or
kiss on his forehead.
She
and
at least
then
waits
she eats.
until we start preparing dinner. Then when we start preparing, she's like, okay, now I can eat.
We often eat because he eats. I get home 6:15, 6:20. He eats pretty much right away most nights. And so whether I'm home on my own or home with Riss, we're not eating for the
She only,
hour
does,
or so.
she only does that at night, though. In the morning, she'll just kind of eat whenever I give her food, but at night, she waits.
Wow, interesting. Are you
That's
a big
interesting.
breakfast guy though?
Not really.
There you go. That explains it.
I always hate that a lot of dogs don't eat until their owners come home because their survival instinct tells them to kind of parse things out or ration in
What do you
case the
mean?
owner doesn't come home. It's like an instinct thing. It's like you have food, but they know that you're the food provider. And if something happens to you, then they know they don't have food. So a lot of dogs won't eat while you're not home.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, Banks does. We'll put his food and put it on the floor, and then we'll leave. Sometimes we'll leave the food in our room with him.
I think your dog's a human.
Yeah, he's pretty sweet. He's pretty chill. He's not gonna be bothered by the fireworks the next week.
Well, he's got that Mr. Banks.
Mr.
Yeah,
Banks,
Mr. Banks.
Yeah,
Like a human.
yeah. I guess that's true. I never thought about it that way.
He's distinguished.
He has very many takes.
He's a person.
Well, Josh, go home.
Yeah.
Go relax.
I can't do that yet.
You've worked every day for like a month.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
What is left to do? Besides wait for the inevitable call from Epley saying, I forgot this.
Well, yeah, I want to stick around for that.
In case you need to bring him something.
That's
Should have had him
right.
share his location so when you
Share
no
a
longer
pin.
can see it. That means he's on his way to Chicago.
Got to do the logs for the weekend.
The
Oh.
logs. Dang the logs.
Very exciting.
It is.
We love logs.
But it
Storm
should be pretty
chasers.
simple. I mean, you're not adding a whole lot of special stuff. We're now into that spot where we're kind of in a routine now for a couple of months.
Like a
where
dog.
Yeah, I did
You know?
Zone and Zot
No
for the
special
weekend
thing.
today. Nothing on Zone.
Any scent decay that you can do with the radio station?
I do have to remove after hours. Sadly, they will not be joining us tonight.
What? The sports schedule doesn't allow it?
It doesn't allow.
What are we
it.
airing? The World Cup?
Rob Parker.
Oh, man, I didn't realize that.
I don't know if that's on at 6.
Hey,
It
I have a
is.
question real
It's
quick,
always on
Josh,
at
before you
6.
leave, since you're the boss. We got this new setup coming in the studio next
There's-
door.
Yeah.
Are those things going to be in the table? Are we going to screw holes in the table and put the things in the table? Do you know what I'm talking about right now?
I do.
Or are they just going to sit up?
I imagine they will sit.
Okay.
That way they can move wherever you need them.
I'm worried that our headphones might accidentally pull them off of the.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
interesting.
don't use
you
your
just busy
headphones
the
as a
line?
rope.
Oh, well.
You just broke the phone.
Just
Yeah.
don't yank it for once, and
Gee,
it'll
see,
be okay.
thi-
Yeah, it's
this is
fine.
why Josh is asking
See?
this question because he's jostling stuff around and it's
Exactly.
breaking.
I'm trying to help us. That's what I'm
No,
trying.
I think he's trying to help you.
No,
trying to help
I
yourself
think it
from
would
breaking.
Look, I think it'd look better.
Who has the most stuff on the table each and every day? Which talent?
It's pretty much the same, isn't
I have
it?
3 things. John has 3 things.
A cup, a computer,
Cup,
and a phone.
Yep. Matt.
Yeah.
The answer is Matt.
I-
Well, the
yeah.
yes.
I don't
'Cause
know
Matt
how.
literally just takes everything out of his pockets
Yeah.
and just strews them about.
I never know
really
what I'm
does.
going to need, so I'll
He
put it
does.
all on the table.
Yeah, he does do that, doesn't
And a
he?
notepad.
The good
And
news
a
is there's a
notepad.
bigger table in there,
Yeah.
so there's more
That's
places to. Well, there's also more places for him to lose things.
Uh-huh. But there's more natural light for him to
Good point.
Thought we were going to have a
find
thing
things.
behind us.
We will.
Do we know about that yet?
Not a
I
word.
can't wait to see what it looks like. I think we should have the Zone logo, but also our show logos on that.
Mm.
So you could, like, behind us during our show, you see all the logos of the Zone
Maybe a sponsor.
and a sponsor.
well.
That would be cool.
Or
Just-
maybe just a ball game, then we can disseminate.
That
Ooh.
would. So a green screen.
Senegal.
No,
won
I
nothing
believe
over
that's
Iraq.
I believe that's copyright.
Iraq has received a red card.
Oh man, well they're gonna lose now.
Man, they're caught between Iraq and a hard place.
Got him. That's the crossover.
Nice.
Powered by Everlevel Concrete. A repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com. One Beer Friday, the Grum is next. 1620 the zone.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Are we giving away misleading titles for the show again?
What do you mean?
The United States lost last night.
Yeah, but they played their backups.
Yeah, they're still in.
It doesn't matter.
when
They still lost.
If a team loses,
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
John, it's like week 18 in the NFL. If you lose in week 18, but you're already in the playoffs, it's not a big deal. You're not like, oh no, the Rams lost in week 18. What will they ever do?
To the Dolphins.
Yeah,
I
but
can't
there's a
believe it.
difference. The Rams have been successful. Team USA has not.
They have, though, John.
Yeah, they're good now.
They won silver in 1930.
Cool.
Or bronze, third place. They were good in 1930.
I wonder
John,
what the soccer culture wars were like in 1930.
They had other wars to worry about in 1930.
Well,
Not quite.
If they were going to get involved in one.
Well, it hadn't quite started yet.
There'll never be a war again. That's why we called it the Great War.
The war to end all wars. That's what we're going to call this First World War.
Remember all that mustard gas?
I like that bit where someone talks about World War I to somebody in the past, like, wait, what?
What? The first one?
Huh?
What's going on here, friend? What's going on here, friend?
Yeah, there's always a sequel. Welcome to a One Beer Friday, kids.
Never as funny as the first one.
No, it's not. Though again, Anchorman 2 did have that fun song about Dobie the Shark.
You love Dobie the Shark?
I do.
22 Jump Street is also pretty solid. Sorry, John Grumdown.
Grum down.
Grum down.
I don't even think John had said that. I think he
I hadn't
just said
said
welcome.
the
Oh, I'm
All he
sorry. I
said
thought he was
welcome to the show.
I thought I
just
cut him
said,
off
I
when he
just
was-
said it's a One Beer Friday.
By the way, Anchorman 2 is available on Paramount Plus if we want to do that for Movie Club.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's your pick?
It is my pick. It is my pick indeed.
Which games will define Nebraska's season?
Oh, what a topic.
Well, the Bowling Green loss is going to be pretty defining, I'd imagine.
Nick, you stop it.
You want to see two dead bodies?
Two.
Is this about the Cubs?
No, it's about, well, Bowling Green, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
What? Okay, interesting.
MLB owners are just throwing everything up against the wall. Hey, let's propose this. Maybe we'll have ice cream Thursdays. We got a lot of stuff going on.
I saw when I arrived here, you and Matt were talking, and he mentioned the baseball story and said, are you going to get to that? And you're like, oh, I don't know. But now it's third on the list.
Beautiful disaster, the AL wildcard race.
2 baseball topics. What?
Baseball season, John.
No,
It is
what are we
baseball
doing?
season.
2 baseball topics.
How many days are we from the World Series? Can we do 100 days to the World Series?
That's a good question.
You know what? When is the World Series?
It'll be around October
October
20th.
23rd. How many days until October 23rd? Nick, you're going to be pretty close. 119 days.
119
John.
days. There you go. 100 days to the World Series.
Wow.
Kent's Movie Club will be reviewing Walk Hard.
Hard.
And by reviewing, you mean Nick and I will quote it and laugh to each other.
Basically
For
from
a
beginning
half
to
hour.
end.
I'm already worried that John didn't like it because
Ah.
he didn't seem to participate at all in our fun
Frivolity.
No, I just
Yeah.
didn't
You
memorize
didn't
the
quote
line.
it. How do you, John? They're so good though.
You know who else has hands, John? The devil.
And he uses them for holding.
What? The wrong kid died.
Wrong kid died.
Oh man, I can't wait to discuss.
90s flashback, the TV viewing experience.
Oh, you'd touch the TV and you'd get all fuzzy and tingly.
It would do that.
Yeah, it
It
would.
did be doing that though.
Channel 3 to play video games for some
Despite
reason.
the misleading title of the StreamYard today, Tofu Turkey beats USA.
And so what? John has to do something now, right? What was it? You said if they do this,
He has to eat a mustard and turkey sandwich.
No,
or
he has to
mayonnaise
call
and
them
turkey
turkey.
sandwich. Oh, yeah.
Moving forward, John has to call them turkey now.
Turkey.
That's
It's
awesome.
actually,
They proved
it's actually
themselves,
wrong.
John.
Because it's good. The umlauts. I just prefer tofu turkey because it does
No,
sound
that's
like a
not what-
brand
that's not what you
of
said.
tofu turkey.
But you said if they beat America.
Well,
you'll
the good
call
news
turkey.
is I very, 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 very rarely refer to this country anyway.
It's like-
and haven't they been eliminated from this little fiasco?
It's like if
Well,
somebody- fiasco.
Well, it is run by an international organization. That's all you
This
need to
is
know.
the international mafia.
It's
That's
like
true.
if somebody went to John, it's like, hey, my name is Carol now. Call me Carol. It's like, okay, Skip.
Who's worse? Dumb debates, IOC or FIFA?
Well, it's probably the IOC. They've been
FIA is pretty close. They just removed term limits for the presidents of the FIA.
I didn't ask about your little Formula One.
I mean,
I'm
that's
going to go.
also
I'm
an
going to go
international
IOC
organization.
by a nose.
I know.
So the FIA is more than Formula One.
I don't see. But
Just
that's not
because
what I
there's-
asked, Nick.
just
I said
because
It's an
there's-
international
I said
organization.
between these two, not between all of them.
Yeah.
These
Okay.
two, just these two.
Yeah.
I mean, both of them have resulted in a lot of people dying.
Oh yeah, but the IOC has more people involved
Yeah, I think it might be the IOC
because there's
And
more.
it's every 2
there's
years.
more athletes.
Yeah, it's pretty
more,
rough.
More sports to corrupt. I mean, govern.
It was so funny. I was looking at the future World Cup sites recently because
Oh, Stibbs with a better question. What's worse, IOC or AOC?
Nice. I'm surprised John didn't make that joke.
Yeah, me too.
So I was looking at future World Cup locations because like this is pretty cool. It's in America, and I was like, I wonder where it's at next time. And in 2030, it is going to be where is it at? That's right. It's in a lot of different countries: Portugal, Morocco, Spain.
Well, it's the World
But so
Cup,
is
not
this
a
one.
couple country cup.
Did we just treat this Senegal-Iraq match like ESPN treats the college football playoff? Yeah, the lesser games we're going to sell off to TNT. Did we sell this game to Canada?
No, Canada and Mexico have participated in the opening gambit, but once it moves past, it's going to be all American.
Yeah, but
Opening
we're
gambit?
the host. What?
Well, we're triple hosting. It's a menage a trois of hosting. So anyway,
I think we subleased it.
so the next time it's going to be in all these spots to celebrate 100 years. But John, are you ready for where it's at in 2034?
Which problematic third world country?
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Like you want to get dark.
I
Like,
wonder
what is going on that time.
if the
Who will
slaves are
die?
currently working on the new
yeah.
stadium.
Oh yeah, they have to. It's in 8 years. They got to be building, man. Yeah, good luck. It's like when it was in Qatar or Qatar, however
Mhm.
we are supposed to say it these days. And then I remember our old friend from Real Sports that we had on to talk about the World Cup and the Olympics, like when they were in Brazil and all the crap that was going on there, and certainly Russia. Yikes. Anyway, what else do we have today, John?
Predictions and a one beer Friday.
Hell yes.
And
Nice.
Super Friends Roundtable with Jack Mitchell.
Hell yes. No
Nice.
questions about it. He's joining the show.
Sick.
Yeah, very. Frankel. Yes, thank you, Stibbs. Remember him? John
Who?
Frankel? Remember the guy from Real Sports?
Oh yeah.
Our great friend. We used to have this guy on from HBO all the time.
As opposed to fake sports.
Yeah, he was awesome, man. Because he included us in a documentary that aired on ESPN.
Oh, that's
He
cool.
did.
yeah, he was
did.
really he was like a legitimately nice guy.
Since it was on HBO, is it just sports talk, but he could swear? Is that basically what it was?
Oh, so you don't know what Real Sports is?
No.
Real Sports was like 60 minutes, but for sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like they would do deep dives into
Lots of different stories.
That's cool.
Yeah, oh, it was a great. It
That's
was like
really
a
cool.
legitimately great show. And then the guy who did it retired, and so it's gone now. A couple years ago. I'm Ryan Gumbel.
Let's move on.
Welcome.
Let's see. 402-951-1620. Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline. You can also hit us up into the Liquid Trucking Twitter feed. Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed is at USC 1620, and the
Awesome.
Equitable Bank Zone inbox, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. We're Equitable, where we take banking personally, answer the phone the first time.
Have you guys heard the drop from Old Man Doug that they are on the morning show now?
No.
You heard this one?
No.
So he called in last week and he was like telling them about how he stopped by the booth.
Oh, I know the drop.
And he didn't see he stopped by and he didn't see anybody that he recognized. He saw a bunch of other people. And and so the question that he asked them was, who was that huge guy? And Happer, he cannot stop laughing and he basically bangs his head against the table. It was so funny. And so now they have a drop that of him saying, who is that huge guy? It makes me laugh every time I hear it. I'll show you the video during the break, John.
Joey told me when he made that drop, he's like, I'm going to use this whenever we talk about like linemen.
That's a great idea. Good
That's a
job by
great
you,
idea.
Joey.
Well, you know what? Speaking of linemen, Matt Rule thinks they have the best offensive line yet at Nebraska. Well, his best offensive.
I was going to
line
say
yet.
better than the pipeline in '94.
Yeah. Better
Or like
qualify
the sewer
it.
line, am I right?
Better
Nice,
qualify it.
Nick. The best offensive line yet. I mean, I tend to think that that's going to be the case. Don't
Well,
you?
I would go this far, and I haven't even begun to do any kind of a dive into what kind of a record prediction. I'm saving that stuff. I'm saving it. I'm enjoying the first throes of summer. But I will say this.
Okay. I'm not talking football except for right now.
No, I didn't say I wasn't talking football. I'm just not going to make a record prediction today.
Oh, okay.
But
It's 5
if
and 7.
Nebraska is to exceed record predictions, it will be the performance of the offensive line that will play the largest part in dictating.
So if the offensive line does not live up to the promise, they will be worse. If they do live up to the promise, they will be at your expectation. And if they exceed it, they will exceed your expectation.
Something to that effect.
Man, that's not a bad opinion to have. I mean, we have seen teams with worse quarterbacks than presumably Nebraska will have this year have a lot of success because of an offensive line that's able to push the opposition. And with a running back room that I know I don't believe in, I always forget how you feel about him, but
I have my doubts.
Yeah.
I'm very suspect of what they're going to be. But I have long prescribed to the theory that a great offensive line masks a lot of problems on a football team.
Yeah.
Or deficiencies, problems, right? Not the right word, but deficiencies.
Yeah.
You know, you can grind out drives, which helps save your defense. You can, if the line yards category, and Nebraska last year in terms of line yards, these are yards that are attributed to the offensive line, wasn't terrible. They weren't terrible last year. If that number improves, then that's going to make the running backs better. Keeping pressure off your quarterback so he's not running for his life, thus the potential for fumbles.
Yeah, for sure. That's huge.
Or just buying him enough time in the pocket so he can make good reads. All of this stuff. Absolutely. I think, and this is evergreen, but in terms of this year's offensive line, a lot of experience, a lot of starts that are maybe not all Nebraska starts, but starts nonetheless at the Power 5 level. It's honestly, I would be surprised if Matt Rule didn't think this way.
Yeah, he told this to Sam McEwen. A lot of this is being able to control the game up front, knock people off the football, creates angles so you can score touchdowns in the red zone. Against many teams, we won that battle offensive and defensively, but holistically, the numbers aren't where they need to be a championship team. When we face the teams that could control the line of scrimmage, they did that to us. That's the step we have to take as a program. For sure. And you mentioned, so Sam writes, should this be NU's best line since Rule arrived? And Rule said, absolutely, without hesitation. Certainly experience-wise, it is a group that I think everybody should want to buy into because you have returning experience inside the program, including a starting center. You have Elijah Pritchett. You have Gunnar Gatula. You have the 3 transfers coming in. You have some younger guys. And I think, and look, man, I feel like we've all gotten in trouble over the years buying into various offensive line coaches.
Sure.
But we do think that this offensive line coach in Jeep Wade comes in with the best story to tell, if you will.
Oh, absolutely.
About his previous spot, right?
Absolutely. Now I got to think back through the lineage of offensive line coaches. Obviously, more experience, more proven commodity than the guy he replaces.
Yep. Before that, it was Greg Austin, who had been like an offensive line coach, I think, for the first real time at UCF. But before that, he had been like the assistant to the offensive line coach.
Right.
Before him, you're talking about Kavanaugh in the Riley era. Before
now,
him,
Kavanaugh had a lot of experience, but it was a little bit less. Kavanaugh certainly is. But I don't know. I don't think Kavanaugh was as
people hated that guy. Remember, they did or didn't sub enough. I can't remember what the thing was with him that people didn't.
They didn't
like.
sub enough.
They didn't sub
but Jeep Wade comes in with better credentials than Kavanaugh did.
And so before him, you're looking at the Barney Cotton and
John Garrison.
And I think that's one of those eras that has probably aged better than we appreciated it was in the
moment. You could make the argument, hell, you could go back to, honestly, you go back to the Callahan era where you also had Bill Callahan who could help.
Yes, for sure.
That in terms of reputation, experience, credentials. This is the best offensive line coach Nebraska's had in 20 years.
The problem has long been with Nebraska's offensive line that they, even in the days post-championship era when they were solid, is that when they played good teams, they sucked. Like they haven't had a line that performs well against good teams like across the board in a season in a long time.
Yeah.
That's probably, you have to go back to the good old days.
Yeah.
Katie says Big Red Kool-Aid has been poured and the media is serving. I'm not buying in. I just want to. I want to believe the offensive line can be better.
Listen.
It can be better. It can be better for sure. It's just how much better can it be? Right? Isn't that the thing?
It should be better.
We agree that it could and should be
I think
better.
it should be better.
So then the question
also
is, how much better?
Consider this. Injury aside, and that's always an X factor.
Mm-hmm.
This could be an opportunity for Nebraska to roll out the same 5 guys as starters from start to finish.
Yeah. Injuries excluded.
Yeah, and injuries excluded, because Nebraska's had to make some changes not based on injury.
I mean, look at Pritchett alone. It was snip, snap with him for a little bit.
Exactly.
Midway point of the season.
Again, it should be better.
Yes.
It should be better.
Yes.
I'm not making any proclamations that this is going to be Pipeline 2 Electric Boogaloo. But it should be better. And if Nebraska is going to be better or exceed some expectations, I believe that fact must be true, that the offensive line has to be rules best if they're going to exceed whatever expectations you have thrown at this team this year or will throw at this team this year.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean they will, and it also doesn't mean they're going to be a 9 or 10 win team. And certainly there's a lot of other things out there. I mean, honestly, my biggest concerns are they ride in the turnover. They really ride in the turnover creation department and the turnover prevention department and just defense as a whole. Or at least the defensive front.
Can Nebraska stop the run?
Not as much the linebackers in the secondary, but certainly the defensive.
Can they stop the run? Can they create splash plays? And can they avoid turning the ball over themselves?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the questions that I have to answer. And a large portion of the turnovers on the offensive side, I'm putting on Calandria. Can he avoid those turnovers? Because he has not been able to, especially at Virginia in his career. But if he has a better offensive line in front of him, maybe he has a little bit more time. Maybe he's able to be a better decision maker, et cetera, et cetera.
Coming up next, we didn't get to this yesterday, but, the college calendar might be changing again.
What?
And which games will define Nebraska's season? 402-951-1620. Don't forget, if you want to send us a pic of what you're drinking before it gets insanely hot.
Ooh, before your beer starts sweating.
Before the beer starts sweating, send it to us in the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. Hashtag One Beer Friday, and we will roll along right after this on 1620 The Zone. 402-951-1620, Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Well, if you enjoyed the grand return of the real spring football game, that might be dead again.
What happened?
Again? Are they going to do the demolition derby finally?
Yeah, well, they could, but the Football Oversight Committee has proposed replacing spring football and summer workouts with 21 on-field practices spread across 2 time periods, reducing preseason camp practices from 25 to 21, also shrinking the transfer portal window from 15 to 10 days.
Oh, wow.
Man, this thing gets getting shorter and shorter.
Yeah.
Pretty soon it's going to be like 10 minutes, go.
Oh my gosh.
Which I would actually be for. That'd be cool. It'd be just a flood, and then it's done.
it would be quite wild.
The changes still subject to a final vote, but they have been compared to how the NFL does it. The
OTAs. Yeah. Under current rules, schools are allowed 15 spring practices across a 34-day period. So basically 15 in a month and a few days.
Yep.
This would now be 7 total weeks so 42 days for 21 practices. And so you could spread it out. You could do 11 in one and 10 in the other. Or, I mean, you could divide it however you want to, I guess 14 and 7, something like that. And yeah, you wonder, could that mean the end of them? Or if you're spreading them out that long, would you have the spring game in the middle? You know, it's rather than it's the culmination, it is just another practice. And then they just kind of keep going a little bit longer, you know?
Or would they move it to the
entirely
end of the summer deal? Or would they just do away with it altogether?
Yeah, I wonder.
I mean,
this is going to be up to the schools, right?
Absolutely. I mean,
So
it doesn't say anything. It doesn't. None of these changes has anything to do with whether or not you hold a spring game or some kind of a scrimmage in front of fans. But it does make you wonder if the idea of splitting them up, because I don't know if you would want to hold a spring game and use one of your practices at the end of the spring session, knowing that you didn't have as many days to prepare for it and knowing that you've got another session coming up in 2-3 months, whatever the time gap is. Nor do I think you'd want to hold it in the summer because it's freaking hot.
Yeah. And we saw this year, you know, like, because
so they may have to get creative in terms of, you know,
if and when
how they engage fans. Is it back to, you know, what did they call
Husker
it?
games.
Husker games.
See, and I'm going to guess no, because that was so reviled around here that, I mean, even with the most hardcore fans are like, this thing sucked. And so I don't think that that'll happen. But, you know, 10 years ago, if you would have told me about this proposal 15 years ago, it would have been like, okay, that'll be interesting to see what they do because the spring game is so important to the operation. It is less important now than it was then. That said, it's still, even with the limited numbers they got this year, it was what, 20 or 30,000 people? I mean, I know that is
26,000.
That's chump change compared to its heyday, but it is still it's still enough to warrant doing something, is it not? I think it is, you know. I don't know why it has to be the culmination of something and why it couldn't just be in the middle, you know. Because it's not like.
But again, do you want to? I mean, do you want to use one of those practices for something like that, or would you rather use it for a practice where you don't have to worry about, you know, holding things back?
Well, I mean, if you have 21 now, thus you have 6 more. I don't know why you wouldn't be okay with using one of those practices to.
It'll be up to the schools.
I'm guessing schools like Nebraska and others are going to want to do this, you know, because I think that there is still inherent value.
Or did last year's low attendance, you know, maybe say, maybe we've kind of run the table on this. We'll have to see. Also, preseason camp would be changing. Right now, you have 31 days to use 25 training camp practices. This number would be reduced to 21 practices over 27 days.
So less than a month now. And remember, that number does not count game week. So like this number is essentially all of the practices like right before you get into season mode. And so that's why, you know, sometimes they start in July, even though they don't play until September. So, I mean, really what we're talking about here is, you know, trying to lower the workload, the physicality that the players have to deal with. Because here it is, the additional 6 practices under the proposal. This is for the spring situation. would be non-contact without full pads. So even though they're adding extra practices, they are certainly trying to limit the amount of times that the guys are getting beat up. And you can see that, I think, with this proposal here, going from 25 to 21 and doing so with 4 fewer days under your belt.
So those are the proposed changes, and they're probably going to go through.
Yeah, and I wonder the transfer portal one. That's one I'll be honest, John, I have zero opinion on. The opinion that I have is where the transfer portal falls, January versus after the spring period, for example, is what I would rather them do.
Because what they're talking about is still in January.
Yes, and so I wonder why the 15 days to the 10 days. Like, what's the purpose of that? Maybe beyond just it's a little less work for the teams and the coaches.
Could be,
but otherwise, I really don't have a strong opinion on that either way.
On to the schedule. And as you look over the schedule, is there a game or are there games that you think the result of which will define the season?
Oh, you're asking me direct?
I am.
So yes, obviously, absolutely. I was listening to McMaster earlier this week, and he was bringing this up of the idea of the most important game. And the way that he kind of described it as the entry point, I thought was really apt, where he said, going into the season, everybody has Nebraska at 3-3. And I thought, what do you mean they have them at 3-3? He goes, everyone has them winning the first 3 games, and everyone has them losing to Oregon, Ohio State, and Indiana. And so thus they are a 3-3 football team before they even get off the bus. And I thought, okay, I'm with you. I'm hopping on that train with Matt in that regard. And so he made an argument, and nice job, by the way, with Arnold in there. He made the argument that the Illinois game is the most important game on the schedule because of where it falls, because of the month that they're playing in. That's the first game in the dreaded November with 3 road games. The one of them is Rutgers, which is the easiest game on paper, and it's Illinois, Rutgers, Ohio State, Iowa. And it's following a really tough stretch of Indiana, Oregon, and Arnold, surrounded with an idle week in there. And I thought that's interesting. And so then I was trying to figure out what the answer is for me. And so I wanted to ask you, before I give you my answer, could we make an argument for it actually being Michigan State or Maryland?
Well, that's where I wanted to start because I'm just gonna run down the list. Obviously, it's none of the first 3.
No.
Though I mean, I guess
if you
technically
lose one of them,
it could be like the Georgia Southern game was a defining moment for Scott Frost.
100%. I mean, it's his last
losing
game.
to Bowling Green, North Dakota. Could feel like that, but yeah, with Michigan State. Honestly, those 2 games, Michigan State being the first road game and Maryland being the first conference home game.
It's before Indiana and Oregon.
Those are the games where if you lose either of those 2 games, there's a good chance you're not going to a bowl game. Or at least the chances of not going to a bowl game go significantly higher. And so if you're kind of setting the bar at, if you're of the belief, hey man, this is a really, really tough schedule. And, we'll just be, in the words of Bill Moose, we just got to get to 6. If you're of that mindset,
it's about piling up wins,
then you've got to win the winnable ones. And those 2 are the first 2 of the winnable ones where you don't have to squint that hard to go, oh boy, but they could stumble. They could stub their toe.
Not to mention, so if you look at the Bill Connolly SP Plus numbers, which we have done on the show a few times so far this offseason, Nebraska right now is favored in 6. They're underdogs in 6. The games that they are favored in include Michigan State on the road, include Maryland at home. And so if you lose one of those games, in theory, right now on paper, you have lost a game that you are favored to win. And thus, then, to get even to 6-6, it would require you pulling an upset against a team that you are favored to lose against.
All jokes aside about all my Bowling Green jokes,
yeah,
I think it's Maryland and Michigan State because it's the first, conference games that's important. And I think those will really set the vibe
100%.
For the season.
I think that's why if you're going to make the argument for those 2 games, it is because of that. Because if you lose one of those, first of all, John, the other thing that we have not mentioned is that we keep talking about 5-0 runway, 5-0 runway. And how many times have you and I sat on this show and said they have the path to a blank record?
Yep.
and they never get there.
And they never do.
And so if they're going to finally get to the hot start before the big dog comes in, or before you travel to the big dog, it would require you to win both of those games. Let me offer you one more example, or one more option for this. Are we sure it's not Iowa? And I know that that's hard because that is the literal last game of the season. And so by the time that game is finished, 100% of the regular season is played. And so you are pretty much, at the end of the road before you even arrive at that game. Nebraska's not beaten Iowa since 2022. They've only beaten Iowa once in the last decade plus. Matt Rule has not yet beaten Iowa. And I would imagine, barring a catastrophe this season, that game is a swing game of maybe getting to bowl eligibility, I guess getting to 7 wins for the second straight regular season, and maybe even getting to 8 wins. And so do whatever against all those other teams within reason if you beat Iowa and you finish the season on an upswing in a way that you just have not been able to do. Could we make an argument for that game? Or is it because it's so late in the schedule, it's just kind of hard to say the most important game is the last one of the regular season?
Well, it depends. What if that's the difference between going to a bowl game and not going to a bowl game?
Then I would say yes, it is. Because then you literally got to a bowl game with the win.
I'm just gonna continue to go down the list, but an argument can be made for Indiana. Not from the standpoint of win versus lose, but how do they play in that game?
Blowout versus close loss.
Do they because
nice.
Indiana's going to be a different team this year. A lot of the James Madison people are out. This is going to be a real interesting year for Indiana. A lot of people are expecting them to do great things, and why not? Signetti has now earned in 2 short years a lot of benefit of the doubt. But now you're kind of restarting again.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chance. I'm saying there's a chance that is a gettable game.
Mm.
You're also playing that game at home. And if you do start 5-0, then a lot's going to be put on that game as being all right. Now let's see because if Michigan State and Maryland live down to the expectations that are expected of them this year, the naysayers are going to say, well, of course they started 5-0. They should start 5-0. I don't sense there's going to be a whole lot of people, backpatting and saying, wow, look at us. We finally started 5-0, because I think I just sense
really?
there's enough of the pervasive negativity that's out there that's going to say, well, you should have started 5-0.
I'm going to give them their flowers if they start 5-0.
You're kind of in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. But I could make the argument that the Indiana game could be that game, win or lose, based on the fact of how they play in that game, because that's the start of what a lot of people are going to look at as the real schedule. Sure. And if you come out and you play really well in that game and show off for the world, win or lose, I think that game could end up defining how you perform in the rest of those games, of which 4 of the last 6 are on the road. Again, I'm not saying this is my answer. I'm just making the argument for it as I go down the line. Oregon, forget about it.
I want to play devil's advocate real quick to Indiana game, because they played Ohio State close a couple of years ago and it ended up not mattering. So that would just be the case that I would present on the other side. But yeah, I mean, I'm expecting them to get smoked in the Indiana game. And so if they play them closer, I will certainly have a different tune on it.
Moving down the line, and for those who aren't familiar, we were on a weird kick a few months ago when we talked about if Benedict Arnold had been the hero and not George Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So everything named Washington is now Arnold.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's why it shows up as Arnold on the schedule. I'll change it.
Why? I like it.
It's a fun bit.
I complimented you.
Because I don't want to keep explaining it all the time.
okay. Well, maybe.
What if we just don't explain it?
And
gotta be a
also,
diehard
we don't
listener.
want bulletin board material, because I'm sure someone in Washington's going, they're calling us Arnold. They're calling us traitors.
I guess
I think
that's
people
true.
in Washington care about us.
Oh, yeah. We have a lot of listeners up there. Have you seen the heat maps?
That game could be a defining game.
Yeah, because it comes after a bye.
It comes after an
those-
idle, and it could be coming off of a 2-game losing
And
streak.
it's during the best holiday.
And it's during the best holiday. But in all seriousness, it coming out off of, let's say that everybody is right, or the majority of the people are right. They lose to Indiana, they lose to Oregon, and those games don't look very good.
Mhm.
Then they have an off week. and suddenly you're stewing in it for 2 weeks. You're sitting in whatever happens in 5 games to start and then 2 blowout losses.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to come home to Washington. You haven't been home in 3 weeks. People are already going in with murmurs. They're entering the stadium murmuring around.
Mm-hmm.
And then that game happens. And what if things start going poorly yet again? Yeah, that you absolutely can make a case for that one because of those very reasons. And Washington is a good football team. They have an interesting quarterback, all the weird crap aside, who I think could be an impressive player. I believe in Jed Fish as a coach. And I mean, we saw them, Nebraska, in this basically the same spot last year, Halloween weekend, hosting a West Coast team. They play them extremely well, and then they lose late.
Mm-hmm.
And, that kind of set the table for what was to come in November. This is absolutely a table setter, given after this, you only have one more home game.
Yep.
And it doesn't even feel like one because it's the best team or one of the best teams in the country in Ohio State.
Do you think them playing Illinois the Friday after they play Washington is going to affect people's perception? Like if they lose to Illinois, they'll be like, it was a short week.
I mean, that will play a part, which, if anything, maybe puts even more pressure on it, that they do only have a 6-day week after this game.
Exactly. I wouldn't. I don't disagree with Matt's assessment on Illinois. I mean, that could be a game. It just feels like, though, the answer lies
in the
somewhere in the earlier part of the schedule. Because it could be the linchpin between taking a jump, saving a bowl season, or circling the drain.
I think the argument that I would make, if I was going to make an argument for the Illinois game, would be the lack of success that they have had in November, and starting off November this year with a win would go, I think, a long way with people. Because if they go to that game, whatever the record is beforehand, 4-4, 5-3, 6-2, whatever it is, if they start off the month of November with another loss,
mm-hmm.
and then that would move Matt Rule's November record to 2-11.
Yeah.
I mean, that immediately it's like, well, all the goodwill, it's kind of erased. In a way, it's this odd version of Maryland under Loxley. They always are good in September, and then they fall apart late. Nebraska has been pretty solid under Matt Rule in September and October. They've had 5. They were 5-3, and then I think 2 straight 6-2 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
And otherwise, then they lose all their games almost in November. So I think going on the road, especially going back to Nick's point, off of a short week, like that would be really, really nice.
And if you think about it, Matt Rule's teams, I mean, the best team, what's the best team they've beaten on the road?
Illinois in year 1.
And what was it? Was Illinois in the bowl that year?
I think so. I mean, that off the top of my head, that's the best one that I can come up with. But who knows? I don't even know if that team was that good of a team. But I mean, that's been the problem. They haven't really won a whole lot of road games. That Illinois team, they were 5-7. Yikes. So that year they won at Illinois, and that was their only road win. In year 2, they won at Purdue, bad. And that was it.
And last year was Maryland.
So it's either Illinois or Maryland. That's their best.
I mean, think about it, folks.
And UCLA. They won UCLA. So they won 2 road games last year.
Right. But
it's the answer is Illinois in year 1. And by the way, Dave says you're assuming Nebraska can win a game on the road. No, we're not. We're just trying to present the case of why this would be a big
right. And see, that's another thing. It's not just hey, they got this streak against ranked teams that they got to break.
They got to beat good teams.
They have not beaten a good team on the road yet.
Wow. 4 road wins in 3 years. I didn't even realize it was that low.
It's 4 in 3 years, and they're all against sub 500 teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And some real
and I'll be honest with you, that means a little more to me than ranked wins, because ranked wins are all about when you play and where you play them,
mm-hmm.
right? Nebraska's famously last ranked win
10 years ago
was against a team that didn't finish the season ranked.
I think they finished 4-8.
But the idea of beating a team on the road who ends up having at least a 500 record, that's something a little bit more tangible. And so that's the argument for Illinois, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I mean,
or a game like Illinois. Certainly Oregon would qualify, but no one's thinking that crazy at the moment.
No, and I think honestly, this is why this conversation about Illinois in particular is why the month of November seems so scary, because it's 3 road games. And so I don't think either you and I are going to say that Rutgers is the most important game. It's too late in the schedule, and the win wouldn't really mean a whole lot unless they're really just circling the drain and they got to get something. And then you have Ohio State and you have Iowa. I already presented the case for Iowa. Is there a case? See, like Ohio State, it's hard for me to put that, and I'll be honest, it's hard for me to put Indiana and Oregon also in this same bucket, given that I think Nebraska is going to be such a large underdog. Like, yeah, a win over any of those teams would be monumental, but I just, like, that's like a program-defining win, and so it's hard for me to, like, allow my mind to go there versus, like, a traditional, they need this for bowl eligibility, or they need this to kickstart things. That's why I ultimately think that my answer is Michigan State, because of the evidence that you just provided. They have won 4 road games over the course of the last 3 years. They have not gotten off to one of those blank and O starts that have been so promised. We did this 2 years ago. We did this last year. They always end up losing one of those games. And so that's why I do disagree with you a few minutes ago when you say that there will be a lot of, well, okay, they beat one of those teams, but who really cares? I'll just speak for myself. I would give them their flowers and praise them because they have not had a stretch of X amount of games they should win and actually won all of those games in a decade. And so if they were able to start off, I think they will start off 3-0. And if they went on the road in that spot, a couple weeks away from Indiana, when everyone is starting to want to believe, and they actually beat them, a team that beat Nebraska in year 1 of Matt Rule and that took them to the limit last year, I think that one is the fork in the road. Which direction is the season going to go? I think if they win that game, I think you can breathe a whole lot easier. I think if you lose that game, then we're going to be having the exact same conversations that we have been having around here for years.
Before we go to break, get out the list.
Get the tomatoes.
Indiana will be less than a 7-point favorite in Lincoln.
Wow, that is an odd prediction.
Is this year's Michigan from John? That was Michigan last year, where John was like, "Oh, Nebraska's going to beat Michigan."
Oh, he did say that, didn't he?
I didn't say Nebraska's beating Indiana, but I am going to say that Nebraska will be less than a 7-point underdog to Indiana.
Less than a 7-point favorite. Okay. And right now, real quick, I have the SP Plus. I did this math, and I found the sheet in my prep a couple of weeks ago. Trying to see what the number was. Okay, here we go. All right, right now, as of today, the SP Plus number has Indiana minus 17. So for you to be right, it would have to move 10 points.
That's why I put it on the list.
Okay, I definitely disagree with this one.
That's why I put it on the list.
By the way, Prism Matt says, have they beaten a good team at home? Yes. The 2024 Colorado team ended up being, I think they were 9-4. No, they did. They were good. That is easily the best win.
I know. That's funny.
I know, because in the moment we
They
all
really
like, they
weren't that
suck.
good.
You suck. You stink. But they were pretty good.
All right. When we come back, it's 100 days to college football
Hell yeah.
on 1620 The Zone.
The sport of college football is run by idiots, morons, doofuses, money-hungry clowns who don't care about you, only that you keep pouring your love and money into their constantly changing for the worst product. But we love it. Oh, we do love it so. The other thing we like to do is count things down. So today and through the summer, 1620 The Zone and 97.7 The Zone are going to put these two great tastes together as we anxiously anticipate another year of college football. So now, Unsportsmanlike Conduct, home of random number selection and inciting dorks to online violence, presents another number pulled out of our collective behinds. The program celebrates 100 days to college football.
How about some opponent previews? We just looked at the schedule, but Colin Wilson of the Action Network.
We had him on last week when you were gone.
He is putting out his
2 L's.
one-sheet previews on various college football teams, and this week he's been focused on the MAC because Nebraska is playing 2 MAC teams this year.
They could be an honorary MAC champion.
They could be.
First conference championship since 99, baby.
Honestly, at this point, Nebraska should just move to the MAC.
Beggars can't be choosers, Nick.
Sadly, Nebraska is going to finally play Ohio in something, but Frank Solich is long gone from Ohio.
Yeah.
You got so scared.
Well, he said he's long gone.
From Ohio.
From Ohio.
I thought you were scared of just the mention of Frank Solich.
No, I like Frank.
Would you like to hear some things about Ohio?
I honestly would. It's prep season.
Well, you know they have a new coach because their head coach, Brian Smith,
Fulich
is gone. No, his name is John Hauser.
It's Scott Frost.
Oh, gosh, I wish it was.
They're also going to have a new quarterback because their quarterback, Parker Navarro, is gone as well.
Who's their new quarterback?
Billy. He doesn't have that on.
William.
I don't think. Let's see. I don't
Billiam.
know. I don't know. I don't know who their new quarterback is.
That's our new Friday
Is
segment.
it you?
Might be.
They've added some transfers.
Well, yeah, of course, they're a MAC school.
Well, usually they lose transfers.
But then they have to add the new ones.
Oh, how down bad do you have to be to transfer to a MAC school?
Hey, Nick, come on. They're people too, you know.
I know.
Tyler
but,
Ellison, an edge rusher who used to be at Michigan State and Cincinnati, so he's probably familiar with Nebraska.
Oh, man, he's going to know how to scout them, and they're going to say, yeah, but that slow quarterback's gone. And he's going to say, damn it.
Let's see. Their offensive line returning snaps. You know,
I love this stat.
Now that Nebraska's got good numbers in this, everyone's interested in the returning offensive line snaps. 2,752. That sounds like a lot, but it's not.
Oh, really?
Because it's 107th in the FBS.
Oh, wow. That's not very many.
Yet, despite all of that, Colin has them winning 7.9 games.
Oh, wow. Including the one.
Because they're in the MAC.
Is one of those games in Lincoln, Nebraska?
No, Nebraska is about a 22.5-point favorite, according to Colin.
Okay.
And we've got a preview of Bowling Green.
This is great.
This will be Nebraska's long-awaited chance to get revenge on the guy who stole Tommy's Heisman.
That's right, Eddie George. Nick, can we get Eddie George on the Grum?
Can try.
I mean, sometimes these smaller schools, their SIDs will play ball.
Yeah, I can try.
Okay,
I'll
I want to
reach
see
out.
if we can have Eddie George.
You
on
want
the
him
show.
for 100 days? Or
We,
just in
no,
general?
we want him in general. He could be for 25 teams, or it could be week of. We would love to talk to Eddie George.
They went 4-8 last year.
Okay.
But they got a quarterback transfer from Oregon.
Dakota Prukop?
Dylan
no,
Raiola?
Austin Novosad. Or Novosad, Novosad.
He'll be sad, all right.
What was the dude's name?
Eddie George.
They also returned their top running back who was injured last year, but it was off to a good start.
Okay.
Let's see. What do they have here? Do we have returning? Yes, we have returning offensive line snaps. 1,741 snaps. That's 128th in the country.
Oh, wow. So both of these teams are near the bottom of the entire sport in terms of their offensive line snaps.
By the way, according to Colin Wilson, Nebraska is about a 41-point favorite.
Holy crap. Okay, here's a quick take for you then, John. If those lines are that bad, at least in terms of returning snaps, they could be good. We just have never seen them before.
Mm-hmm.
These are a couple games that we need to see Nebraska's defensive line get after some dudes. If they're not getting after dudes against Ohio and Bowling Green, we're going to have some questions.
Yep.
So put a pin in that for September when we're previewing these games. This team is not projected to win many. Did you say that number? I know you said
only like 3 wins.
Yeah, 2.6. This is going to be a bad team. But their coach has a Heisman.
Also, our friend Parker Fleming of Stats War fame.
Hell yeah.
Put out a tweet today of the least and most favorable conference schedules.
Ooh, fun.
Because remember, you don't play every team in your conference anymore. These leagues are damn too big.
Mm-hmm.
The rent is too damn high.
Mm-hmm.
The least favorable conference schedules in the Big 12 belongs to
Big 12 or Big 10?
Big 12.
Okay.
Cincinnati. The least favorable conference schedule in the ACC belongs to Florida State. The least favorable conference schedule in the Southeastern Conference belongs to Kentucky.
That's going to be a bummer for them because they're not going to be very good.
And the least favorable conference schedule in the Big 10 belongs to
Maryland.
Northwestern.
Yeah, Northwestern. I've seen this and heard about this. Their schedule has some really good teams on it.
Now, for most favorable, your ACC most favorable conference schedule, NC State. In the Big 12, it is Texas Tech. In the SEC, it's Georgia.
Oh, that's a bummer.
And in the Big 10, it belongs to the Fighting Matt Campbell.
Dude, it's why a lot of people, even though they question how good Penn State can be in year one under Campbell, you look at their schedule and it is not filled with a murderer's row. They don't play Ohio State. I don't remember of the good teams. I think they avoid Ohio State, Indiana, and Oregon. I think their best team is like USC.
Penn State's conference schedule, they host Wisconsin. They travel to Northwestern. They host USC. They travel to Michigan. They host Purdue. They travel to Washington. They host Minnesota. They host the Rutgers. They travel to Maryland.
Yeah, see, you avoid all three of the playoff teams.
Quick side note for you guys. You think Campbell will do well in the Big Ten?
I think he'll do... I don't think he'll be better than James Franklin.
I agree. I think in the aggregate, he will be a lesser coach.
The Big 12 is famously more fun because ball go far.
Ball does go far. I just think it's hard. The league is really deep now. You know, it's really, really deep.
It's hard.
They have more teams that they have to pass now if they're going to get to the top.
And I don't know if Matt Campbell is...
If he's like a level up guy. He's a floor raise guy.
He's a floor raiser.
I think he does a great job of raising floors. But the problem with Penn State has not been their floor. It's been their ceiling.
Correct.
I don't think
they fired the guy because all he was the floor.
I feel like we're going to be talking about a new coach at Penn State in like 3 or 4 years. And I'm bummed.
Maybe it'll be
like
Matt Rule. Maybe this will
they really want him. They really wanted him.
Josh, are you getting a phone call?
No, Nick. Just a text.
All right, coming up next, Major League Baseball's owners are just throwing everything up against the wall right now.
Free Balloon Day. A song about an octopus.
And the movie club is coming up with Kent Wolgamont.
Song about an octopus.
Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story is our movie this week. Also, I have a baseball movie question to ask for the group.
Oh,
perfect. I love baseball movies.
When we get through that segment, which is coming up in about 15, 20 minutes here on 1620 The Zone. So we're still in that period where we're getting a lot of proposals thrown out in the what will be very long and drawn out MLB contract negotiations for the collective bargaining agreement.
Are any of them coming from the players, or is it all owners right now?
It's mainly the owners.
Okay, I was going to say I haven't really seen any player ideas.
The latest from the owners, and this is allegedly to prevent what the Dodgers have been most famous for, and that is deferring money.
Okay.
Famously, Shohei Ohtani's contract, a lot of this money is deferred to many years down the road.
Yeah, he's making like $2 million a year right now, isn't it? Something ridiculously small. And then, but his contract is $750 million.
But it'll pay off very handsomely when he's old and gray.
Nice. When he's 64, Nick.
Well, in the next CBA, MLB's owners are proposing that a maximum contract length of 5 years
5 for 5 is at MLB.
for free agent players who switch teams. So in the case of Ohtani, because he was switching teams, 5 years would have been the length.
Mm-hmm.
If you are retaining a free agent player,
You're a homegrown guy.
6-year maximum length contract.
Oh, incentive.
Honestly, Nick, that is what this is. Yes.
No deferred contracts, no qualifying offers, and 5 years to free agency for players that are 30 or older. Now, and there's also a cap on how much the contract can be. So, for example, in the new system, free agents who are switching teams can only sign up to 5 years and a maximum of 15% of the team's payroll.
15% of the team's payroll under the salary cap, right? Under whatever the salary cap would be.
Yes.
Okay. So that's like
with
NBA.
5% increases every year of the contract.
So that's NBA stuff. So the NBA, LeBron cannot make Patrick Mahomes the very one. He can't get a Patrick Mahomes-like contract. If he signs in the old days when he was, in his prime, he would sign a max contract, the maximum amount of years and the maximum amount of dollars. In the NBA, it's like a slotted system.
Mm-hmm.
If you are an all NBA guy or an MVP winner, like you then move into this slot. And so there's really not any negotiations. The negotiation is, do you want to be here or do you want to go somewhere else? But it's not, no, we want $5 million more a season. And so that's what baseball's trying to do.
This does not prevent the super long-term contract like the ones we've seen some of the smaller market teams sign to some of their top prospects.
Like Bobby Witt with the Royals.
Because the maximum contract length applies to free agent years only. Remember, in Major League Baseball, you're not eligible for free agency until you hit a certain service time.
What is it, like 5-6 years?
Yeah.
6-7 years?
Whoa.
7-8 years.
So, for example, a player with less than a year of service can sign with his own team for up to 12 years. If the contract began in 2027, he could sign for 12 years, $500 million.
But when he's not a free agent? Is that what you
This
said?
is, yes, this is before they reach the prescribed amount of service time to get free agent status.
Okay, like kind of what we're seeing with some of these franchises signing like the rookies or whatever, the 18, 19-year-olds.
Yes.
Man, those bets better pay off.
Could you imagine being Shohei and having to stay at the Angels for 12 years?
Oh, God, that sounds terrible.
Well, I mean, it would have been his own fault. He would have been signed the contract.
Yeah, that's true, Nick. You idiot.
So anyway, that's what they want to do. Now, the union, the players' union,
did they take this proposal and use it as toilet paper?
Ice Cream Tuesdays?
No, they ignored it because they were too busy proposing something completely different.
Free Disneyland
A ban
tickets?
on prop bets.
Oh.
MLB Players Association proposed a ban on prop betting on individual players.
Now, interesting idea. How does this work? Because this has to be an agreement by the casinos, right? And the gaming. Well, so what does that have to do with Major League Baseball? They're two separate entities, is essentially what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it says during collective bargaining negotiations with MLB, the Players Association suggested a joint lobbying effort with the league to pursue a prohibition on prop betting at sports books and with daily fantasy operators.
See, I mean, again, it's an interesting idea.
So they would take it to Arnold?
Yes, I understand why they're trying to do it. I just don't know how that would actually happen in practice.
Feels like it would take forever.
This is the players' collective bargain agreement with baseball, not with sports books. Like, I know that sports books are involved now in Major League Baseball. I just don't know how that would happen.
Well, what
They're trying to hope that the baseball will put a little pressure,
put the screws on,
lean on
that,
them, Nick.
That they will work together. The players and the owners will work together on putting the screws to the prop bet and daily fantasy sites and say, don't do this anymore.
Again, interesting idea. I'd be stunned if they were able to pull that off, though. Seriously, I don't know how they. I don't know.
Well,
how
they
this
could
would
also
happen.
work together to ban, because some states are trying to ban prop betting, like Ohio, for example.
Now, have I just not been paying enough attention, or does it seem a little, pardon the pun, out of left field for them just to be like, hey, let's ban prop betting? Feels out of nowhere.
No, I mean, there's been a
been
louder
internal
conversation about it over the last couple. I guess I don't know about baseball, but I know that people have been talking about it with college athletes for a while. We need to get rid of prop bets, and after all of the
famously can't bet prop betting in Nebraska on Nebraska games.
Yeah, and after all the stuff that's happened with players, in the NBA in particular, it's been a conversation.
Yeah, just after the Sorsby stuff, my tinfoil hat is like, is this happening internally and they know about it and they're just trying to stop it?
Well, no, but this is coming from the players. This isn't coming from the owners.
This is coming to try to prevent the harassment that's been happening.
That's fair.
Yeah, they don't want to get yelled at.
Yeah,
because they hit the under.
Because
drunk guy.
Because
Mizorowski tonight, take the overs though. That guy's good. Who's he playing tonight, John?
The Cubs.
Oh, strikeouts over, etc., etc. I don't know how this one will happen. Again, good idea. I don't hate it. I mean, I guess I really don't care. I don't know how this would go through though.
Well, again, they would be strong arming some of the sports books and the casinos to not do it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And you might be surprised how many of them would follow along if it meant getting some kickbacks in the form of partnerships, and access.
Yeah. Be interesting to see if in 10 years, like what the prop bet market looks like.
It will be.
Is that
because I
thing,
think it's going to look a lot different.
I
think it's going to look a lot different.
Is it only available for like the Super Bowl, et cetera, et cetera?
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? And then we're going to break because Kent's Movie Club is coming up. This is the current standings for the third wild card in the American League.
Okay.
The four-way tie is with teams who are all 3 games under 500.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Houston, the Athletics, Toronto, and Texas are all tied for the last wild card in the American League. They are all 3 games under 500. Baltimore and Minnesota, who are 6 games under 500, are each a game and a half back. Even the Royals, who are 14 games under 500, are only 5.5 games back
Let's go.
of a playoff spot.
Let's go Royals.
What's up with the AL?
They should be renamed the Awful League, not the American League.
Nice.
Excellent work,
Potato,
John.
potato.
This is pretty bad.
It is bad.
How did this happen?
Well, the American League sucks.
They massacred my boy.
The American League finally got their terrorist activities to get the DH allowed everywhere, and now the chickens have come home to roost.
This is why
the baseball gods have said, we're going to smite you, American League, for not allowing pitchers to hit, except for that one guy in Los Angeles.
He's pretty good. Wow.
Some say he's probably the best baseball player ever.
That's what I'm hearing, Nick. Tough look for the AL there, John.
It is pretty bad.
The Ass League.
Got him.
Go NL.
Those sound like lyrics that would have been written by Dewey Cox.
Nice job, John. Excellent
Nice.
transition.
And that's our subject of Movie Club this week on 1620 The Zone.
Friday, the final day of the week. These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new modifications, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Well, Kent's Movie Club. It's El Kent's Movie Club. El Kent's Movie Club. It's El Kent's Movie Club.
Damn, we are watching the equivalent of like the 83 Nebraska-Minnesota game right now. 5-0 lead in soccer. Oh my God. Tom Osborne, put in the backups, please. Which he did do, but the backups got tired. He had to put the starters back in.
That is so funny.
I was going to say, I was at that game.
Whoa, were you really?
Yeah. It was a thing you would not believe. I mean, it was like, I thought they were going to score 100. I honestly thought they were going to break triple figures. No, they couldn't tackle anybody.
No, they were bad. They were bad.
Was that game on TV? Did you
yes,
get to
on
watch
Channel 7 here in Omaha.
That was a KETV broadcast?
with Bob Devaney on color.
Wow, what a different time that was.
Yeah. And in fact, if I remember right, Nebraska punted on its first drive.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And they still put up 84.
Wow.
Against Minnesota. Anywho, Kent, welcome back. Good to see you again.
Hey, Kent.
I can't.
Hello.
We have go ahead.
I just wanted to say when we started out here, I had a great experience today. I went to the Sheldon Art Gallery where they had the citizenship ceremony for, I would guess, about 100 people from 17 different countries that came, and they say the oath and get a certificate and all of that. And it was just a great thing. A friend of mine became a citizen today, and then we went.
Awesome.
Yeah, and it was just great, and it makes you think, it's a whole different idea than all the stuff we talk about all the time politically and all of that. When you're in there with that, it's a really special thing, and really, I thought just great.
And they did it at the art gallery. Interesting.
Yeah, because they used to do it, as far as I know, down at the National Monument, the Homestead in Beatrice, and they stopped doing it there for whatever reason, and you couldn't do it at the Lead Center because it's under construction.
Oh, okay.
Right. So I think Sheldon became the next available place.
That's fantastic.
I've always heard, Kent, that those are some of the coolest things because mainly of what you said, it's like, man, we get in these fights all the time. We're always bitching about things. And then it's like you go to one of these ceremonies and you see what it means for these folks to become American citizens and what it means for them and their families. That's awesome. I'd love to go see one of those someday.
And, every one of them, when the judge hands a certificate, people clap. It's really a wonderful thing.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Well, this week's movie is Walk Hard.
What a great American story that they should all check out now that they're American citizens.
In fact, there probably was questions on the test about this movie.
There definitely was. Nick, what is Walk Hard about?
So a little bit of background. This movie came out around the time where Ray and the Johnny Cash biopics, Walk the Line, came out.
Yep.
And this movie is parodying both of those, but it's also parodying the music biopic genre while also parodying what music, kind of the music
era.
culture, the era of
Eras.
music. It's a very rare triple menage a trois of parody in one film. It's about Dewey Cox, who is a fictional musical artist.
That's true.
I call this a mock you pick.
Sure.
and he comes up. Has a tragic backstory involving his brother getting cut in half with a machete when he's a kid. He loses his sense of smell. He goes smell blind, and in the 30s, and then it kind of works his way up through different types of music through the 50s and 60s and 70s, and just kind of living the rock star lifestyle, but in the most funny way possible.
Mm-hmm.
And it all culminates at the end with, unironically, a very beautiful song.
I love It's a Beautiful Ride.
And
it's a great song.
Which it ends up being his masterpiece, the culmination. And that's the other cool thing about this movie is it has heart, because they play the whole thing straight to the point where when this thing happens at the end, yeah, the lyrics are a little silly, but you kind of feel for it. It makes sense. Everything just kind of comes together in a very beautiful way. And this is also one of the most quotable movies of all time. Josh and I will probably just spend this whole segment quoting.
I'm going to try my best not to just quote the movie the whole time, Kent, but when Nick was telling the story about him cutting his brother in half, I thought of two lines. First, the doctor said this was a particularly bad case of somebody being cut in half. And then when he's explaining it, and he goes, "Speak English, doctor. We're not scientists." Oh my gosh, this movie is very, very quotable.
You're not half the boy Nathan was. You're not even half of the boy.
You saying I'm less than a quarter of the boy? I promise I won't do that the entire show.
Yeah,
but it's very, very, very quotable.
But this movie, it does a really good job of making fun of the eras, like I call it the Buddy Holly phase, or like the very chill, mellow, like just that song
50s
about
rock,
holding hands and stuff, and how all the girls just like go up and like start ripping their clothes off, and all the kids start punching everybody. It's like Beatlemania but cranked up to 11.
Well, because if
so
you
good.
think about it, if you lived through that era, or if you just know the history of it, you know, the early rock and roll, the Buddy Holly era, the Bill Haley and the Comets era, all of this, it was such a radical departure from what popular music was that there were people that legitimately thought, that this was going to create, their girls were going to become impure, and
the devil is
the
hands.
boys. Yeah, exactly. And so just the idea that, he's singing this very innocent song about just holding hands. That's it. And the whole auditorium, the adults are mortified. Meanwhile, the kids are basically stripping down to their underwear and grinding away.
Comes to their house.
The better scene though is when he goes in and works at the blues joint, and Craig Robertson.
Oh my God!
Robinson is
he's lost his voice.
But he's singing, and everybody is mimicking having sex on the floor. That to me was hilarious, because
people come to this club to dance erotically.
Dance erotically.
Exactly.
Well, then Kent, they dip off into the various other markers. We were joking before the show. I think that the Bob Dylan scene is like I forgot about how funny that was. And then like John said, if you know your history, the whole Black Sheep thing with all of the 100-person orchestra, basically
wall of sound,
and in particular Brian Wilson, going off the deep end with the Beach Boys in the mid 60s as he was chasing something and he was unable to get there. I thought was, just excellent stuff. Like Nick says it, they play this movie very straight, but with some of the finest comedic actors of the era. I mean, there's really not a whole lot of people from that kind of Judd Apatow crew that aren't in this movie that at least make
except Will Ferrell,
but otherwise it's loaded, and they make a few appearances. And John C. Reilly, he sings all the songs too that he sings in, and he is a talented musician.
He just came out with a new album. He did a vaudeville thing.
That's
and
wild.
He was actually on tour as this vaudeville person.
He's
character.
Incredibly talented.
He is going to bring Dewey Cox and what are they called? The Hard Walkers? Was that what they were called?
Yes.
Out of Mothballs for the 20th anniversary tour.
Let's
No way. Oh, wow. That's awesome.
It's been a beautiful ride. One of my favorite bits in this movie is when they state, because they all play them, right? Like, John C. Reilly is John C. Reilly, but he's like, I think I'm doing pretty good for a 15-year-old with a wife and a kid. Or Kristen Wiig is like, I'm Dewey Cox's 12-year-old girlfriend. Or even when they're talking to the Beatles, it's like, What do you think, John Lennon of the Beatles?
Well, yeah, like when Frankie Muniz shows up. Hey, what do you think, Buddy Holly? I didn't realize, Ken. I've seen this movie, I don't know, a handful of times. I didn't realize that it was Jack White who was playing Elvis until
Jack
this
White,
week.
Elvis, and everybody that's a Beatle isn't a Beatle, right?
Yeah.
Or is a right? Looks nothing like which was part of the point. This was and Nick said this earlier, but this really was a takedown of all the biopics and the musicians, right? And there are all these, like when I just dug up one of the pieces. I wrote 2 or 3 things about this, but I went. So here you go. I'll just go through a couple. Like when he talks about when he first goes to that performance when he's in junior high, but he's still the real John C. Reilly.
Yeah.
And the guy says to him, "The wrong kid died."
Wrong kid died.
Okay, that's a direct nod to Elvis, whose twin brother died at birth, right? And you could just go through these things, like when he marries Kristen Wiig, who says she's 12. That's Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yep.
His cousin.
Also his cousin, Jerry Lee Lewis's cousin.
The John Michael Higgins, who's the studio owner, he auditions for. Sam Phillips. I mean, you could just go right through and pick up where he was. When he becomes involved with Jenna Fisher. That's Johnny Cash and June Carter.
Yep. A lot of care and attention to detail was put into this movie, which I fully appreciate because I like music. I like the history of music, and it's really cool to see it made fun of in this way. And you touched on it earlier too, Kent. This movie kind of single-handedly killed music biopics until what? Bohemian Rhapsody?
They went away.
James Mangold, who directed Walk the Line and also just did the Dylan movie, The Complete Unknown. So he's done 2, big hit biopics. And I'm semi-acquainted with him, mostly because I knew his father. And he claims that, no, it didn't kill it. It had just run its course for the moment. And you've seen them all come back. Right. It killed them.
Right, because it would have been hard to try to do a serious biopic a year or 2 after this movie came out. Now, that said, this movie it bombed at the box office.
The box office, but it is a cult hit on the home video.
Correct.
And the first real comeback, another piece that I wrote of the biopic, was 10 years later, 2017. So it really shot him in the head for 10 years.
Why do you think, Kent, that it was not a bigger hit? Because, again, this is in the era of a lot of those Apatow movies, like 2007.
And Knocked Up.
See, but that was the next year. So, like, why wasn't this a hit into the? You think
there was other stuff that year? It got washed away.
It was in 07. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It got washed away, and it's a hard market.
Do you think, too, it being released at Christmas time
was a bad idea?
Because in a way, it almost feels like awards fair, but this is a comedy rather than, putting it out.
And they were, of course, in the course of making fun of everything, it included the production, and they were trying to hype John C. Reilly for Best Actor.
Oh, wow. He is very good in this movie.
Is very
good, but the point, it was that was probably as much a joke as the movie. So, but I think putting it out at Christmas was a bad idea, and it also got overwhelmed. And music biopics are at the box office are hit and miss.
Yeah,
and when they hit, they really hit, but they miss as much as they hit.
So Elvis was huge, but The Complete Unknown, that didn't do very well, did it?
It did okay, and because it wasn't a huge box office.
Or the Springsteen one. How'd the Springsteen one even do?
Springsteen one did very well internationally. Yeah, of course.
Well, in press boxes across the country.
I'm going to pick it for Movie Club, and you're going to like it.
Yeah, I am.
John like it because he's a Bruce Springsteen fanatic.
He won't shut up about him,
love him
every
time.
Commercial break.
I Am Legend came out the week before.
That was a big movie.
And then the week of the National Treasure Book of Secrets.
Another solid one.
Charlie Wilson's War.
Good movie.
Alien versus Predator Requiem.
I think that one had a
You know,
nuke.
too, Kent, the other thing.
And again, the fact that it came out. I mean, I honestly did not know when it came out. This feels like a movie that should have come out like in July, August.
It's a summer
For
movie
sure.
for sure.
It's a late summer movie. It's not May, June, but it's late in the summer before everyone's going back to, regular.
You know, the other
activities.
thing, Kent, and this is, a 20-year-old memory now, so perhaps I'm a little foggy on it, but I swear that a lot of the commercials leaned into his last name is Cox. And like at the beginning, one of the first lines of the movie is, I need Cox. And it's like,
Right.
I mean, if you had only seen those, it's like, oh, wow, what kind of lowbrow fare is this?
And then also the song Walk Hard.
And so like immediately you would think, oh, this is just going to be dumb jokes. And like, there are dumb jokes in this, but this is a really smart movie.
Mhm.
And so I wonder if there were people that were like, I don't want to see a movie where it's just a pun on a guy's last name.
And I'm sure that was part of it. And the other part of it is, how do you really sell that movie? You've really got, it's the audience has got to be, oh, I want to go see a fictional movie parody about a rock star, right? That's a hard sell.
Well, but how much of it too was there wasn't Will Ferrell?
Yeah.
Because John C. Reilly was kind of like he was the sidecar guy.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why there was no Will Ferrell? He can't sing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, in terms of the marketing of it,
If it would have been a Will,
if it would have been, if
it literally would have been Will Ferrell.
if it would have been a
much
Will
bigger
Ferrell
movie,
thing, then it
but-
probably would have done better.
But he
Or
can't
done
sing.
better.
And
Yeah.
that's why they deliberately, apparently, John C. Reilly would take a guitar with him on all the movie sets and sit around and play guitar and sing, because as a director once told me, the most exciting day of your life is your first day on a movie set, and the most boring day of your life is the second. And because that's exactly how it is. It's lots and lots and lots of just sitting around, right?
Yeah.
And so he's legitimately good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to mention this a little bit. They rounded up a whole bunch of really good songwriters to write these songs. Like Dan Byrne is a really great songwriter. Marshall Crenshaw, actually, I think he wrote Walk Hard, is a really good, and these are really good songs. They fit the movie, and some of them are really funny, but it's good music, right? The songs are good. It doesn't work if you don't have that.
Yeah, I remember buying the soundtrack because I thought that the songs were so funny. And I remember listening to them in college, but they're also good.
Mm-hmm.
The production value is good. They're funny. I mean, Let's Duet is a classic, just like hilarious back and forth between him and Jenna Fisher's character. But Walk Hard is a banger. Guilty as Charged, I think, is really funny. And then, I mean, Nick said it at the start. I genuinely enjoy Beautiful Ride.
Mm-hmm.
I found myself listening to that songs over the years because it's really, really funny.
By the way,
funny.
I will take exception to the idea that Will Ferrell can't sing. Love Me Sexy is a great song.
I was also thinking of what is at the end of Step Brothers when they're doing that. They're at the Catalina wine mixer.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's the idea
Yeah,
that,
no.
John C. Reilly is more of a musician
He
and
is
does play the guitar. I mean, that
legitimately talented.
that makes a big difference because
for sure.
then you don't have to fake as much of it and it looks more realistic.
Yeah. There's someone who said, oh, Herbie Husker, clearly you guys didn't do research. The movie got buried because of the writer's strike, not because it wasn't a great, well-done movie. I don't know what the writer's strike would have had to do with
the strike then that killed promotion.
Yeah. You think that played a... See, but I think, because to go back to what you said earlier, Kent, like, how do you promote this movie? I was interested in it because I was very interested in the whole Apatow universe at that time. And so it was like, hey, Apatow is involved in a movie. And I was like, sweet, I'm going to go see it, regardless of what it is.
And I was interested. Now, I didn't see it right when it came out. I saw it a couple years later. But I was interested in it because I really liked, biopics and I like comedy.
Yeah.
I like music.
But I mean, if you're trying to just sell it to someone who doesn't know much about who produces a movie or hasn't really heard of John C. Reilly, it's like, they're making fun of stuff. Like, are we sure it's going to be good?
Mm-hmm.
Because doing fake stuff like this can be really difficult, especially once it's
out of Christmas time where all those, John went through the list, those theaters this was a different era of movie going.
Oh yeah.
So those big pictures got filled up, and some like this just fell to the wayside.
Yeah. It's a bummer. It's super funny.
Mhm.
I'm happy it's found an audience over the years.
We've been quoting it the whole time. Every
Yeah.
time I watch this movie, I forget how much I quote it.
Yeah.
I love it so
It's
much.
a really good movie.
Imagine.
Yeah, that Beatles scene is awesome. You know, and like I just love it because that is the time when they started falling apart, when they started fighting all the time.
Yes.
And so that they just
look how
lead into
young those guys that are the Beatles look.
uh-huh.
John C. Reilly. Oh no, it looks like there's a rift in the Beatles.
What is there a story, or is it just one of those nonsensical things? But every time Dewey Cox has a breakdown, the sync takes it. Is there like is there something famous about bathroom instruments getting destroyed, or is that just a sight gag that they decided to play?
That was pretty common. It just wasn't one person. You know,
Yeah, I think it was just
bathrooms got blown up all the time.
Okay. I didn't know if there was a famous episode of, like Elvis destroying a bathroom or something.
I know
Elvis destroyed a lot of bathrooms, but in a different way.
an M80 once,
Mhm.
which kind of did it for a whole hotel, I guess.
Yikes.
Another detail that I like is when during the photo shoot, all those photo shoots, one of them, and I think it's one that they used to promote the movie, it's making fun of the Jim Morrison shirtless picture.
Yeah, that's the one on the poster. Yeah. Yeah.
Just so many like little details and Easter eggs. You know, if you know, it's like, if you don't know, it's like, fine.
And this was the era for me, like comes out in 07. This is when I'm listening to a lot of classic rock and I'm really learning about it. And so for me, it was like, oh, wow. You know, it was like I was learning about actual classic rock and then they're making fun of it in a really fun way in this movie.
And I realize that, it's all about pacing and you don't want the thing to drag on forever. I wish there would have been a little bit more fleshed out in the 70s with the disco movement.
When he did the variety show?
They did touch on the variety show, which was funny because every freaking B and C list musician had a variety show back in the 70s. It was crazy.
And if you go, I believe there is a DVD director's cut or whatever they call it. That's an extra half hour.
Yeah, Josh loaned me his. I only watched the theatrical version.
We all watched the 90-minute one. Yeah, but the unrated one is 2 hours long.
I'm gonna buy that Blu-ray. I need to own that movie.
Yeah, it's good. The unrated one, it has extra scenes, but it has like the songs are longer. You see, I think pretty much the full performance of all the songs. Good stuff.
Anything else in terms of? I thought Jenna Fisher was really good.
Oh, she was great.
She's like the one person who doesn't sing in this movie, right, Kent? Otherwise,
she had a voice. Somebody sang for her, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Margot Martindale's in there playing his mom. She's great. And everything. She's one of those, like I said a few weeks ago, that when I see Sam Rockwell in a movie, I go, this is probably going to be good because Margot Martindale, you see her in a movie, probably going to be good.
Yeah.
Your music kills people.
Yeah, she's very funny as the mom who just really wants her husband to respect her son and love her son.
I'm so proud of you for learning how to play guitar without a sense of smell. It's okay, Mom.
That to me is the great non sequitur of the whole movie. Like, what?
And then they bring it back at the very end when he can suddenly smell. He starts smelling all sorts of stuff.
The poop.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Okay, so in the unrated version, I'm just looking at the cast list. A lot of 70s and early 80s celebrities made cameos in the unrated version. Cheryl Tiegs, Cheryl Ladd, Patrick Duffy, Morgan Fairchild.
Oh, and by the way, so one of the bits throughout this whole movie that is very funny is, Dewey stumbling into a room where they're doing drugs.
You don't want none of this.
You don't want no part of this. And so at the end, when he talks about being tempted, and then he walks out, and the temptations are saying, the temptations.
That is one of my favorite. They did such a good job of setting it up.
Yes.
Like the first time you watch it, you're like, oh, temptations.
Yeah. That was excellent.
I think the first time I watched the movie, that joke killed me the most.
That joke is very good.
And Otis Williams from The Temptations said they had no idea why they got cast, right? They just showed up
for a punchline.
And he said, well, he saw the movie, he thought it was the funniest thing
Oh,
ever.
that's good.
Man.
Well,
But
how
they
about
had no idea?
And to go back to the whole like making fun of biopics at the very, very beginning, when he is standing up against the wall and the producer is trying to get him on the stage, and he's like, Dewey Cox needs to think about his whole life before he plays. Like,
Yes.
and like just an excellent joke to kick off the movie, making fun of all sorts of biopics that have that same kind of an entrance.
By the way, I did like the fact that, you know, when he did return to the stage, he came back with a giant freaking afro.
Yes.
An obvious afro wig.
Uh-huh.
Because, you know, his older character had started losing his
Yes,
hair.
yes, he had.
Incredible.
Yes, he had.
Yes, very good movie.
Never
Very, very
once
good
paid
movie.
for drugs.
Yes. So Tim Meadows is incredible.
Tim Meadows is great
in this movie. And then at the end, when he's kind of going on the apology tour,
never once paid for drugs.
Not even once.
Good movie. Go
you
watch
slept
it.
with my wife. You slept with me.
That's Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story.
I think that this might be one of my favorite movies of all time. Like
Yeah?
thinking about it
It's
and
very
just the way
funny.
I talk about it. Oof.
Yeah, very
It's a
funny
great
movie.
It was good.
Mhm.
It was very good. We got next week. Now, next week we're
We're
gone.
off. So 2 weeks.
So it'll be 2 weeks from today. Also, I want to piggyback and go ahead and preview my pick for the following week.
Oh, wow. So we have our next 2 movies in the can.
Just because my movie is a little bit longer. And
Okay.
so it just gives us more time
Okay.
with the vacation weekend.
Perfect.
Now,
Maybe-
Kent's on perma vacation
That's
now.
true.
So
Correct.
So, Kent, here was my first idea, because Christopher Nolan has a new movie coming out. And 3 years ago, when he had a new movie, we did his first movie, which was Following. And so I was like, oh, we should do a Nolan movie. Nick has never seen Inception. John hates it. And I was like, that would be fun. I could pick it to troll John, and then Nick could watch it for the first time. Unbeknownst to me, it's no longer streaming.
Sad.
oh darn.
So we will not be doing Inception.
Good on the
Maybe
internet
it-
for finally canceling something.
Maybe
worth
Inception is
canceling.
streaming, but it's in a streaming service inside of another streaming service.
Now, I do have it on Blu-ray. I could have loaned it to each of you. But then, so I was like, I still want to do a Nolan movie. So I was going through the list. I didn't want to pick a Batman one because I know that we have all seen those. So I asked Nick about a movie today. I said, have you seen this one? And he said no. And I'd be stunned if John saw it. So we are going to watch my favorite Christopher Nolan movie, which is 2007's The Prestige,
Okay.
which is available on Hulu. So we will be watching that for the movie club next time. John, what is your movie that we are going to watch for 2 weeks from now?
It is on Amazon Prime.
Okay.
Will it still be on Amazon?
And I was actually prompted on this because I was listening to you guys last week as you were talking about the French Connection and going through some of the, because, you know, one of the questions I think you asked Kent was this one of the best movies of that particular era? So I went back to that particular era for
fun.
my favorite movie of that particular era that's not The Godfather, and that will be Patton.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I haven't watched that movie in 25 years or more.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
can I
I've
throw
never
out my
seen
next
Patton.
pick since
It
we're
is-
doing this?
I have. I don't remember it. I certainly haven't watched it on a streaming service. So
Yeah, it is. It's in my top war movies of all time.
Okay.
I'm
awesome.
excited.
I've never seen this one.
Patton, and that is on Amazon Prime.
Go war movies.
All right. Awesome. There you go. You haven't seen The Prestige, right? Have you ever
No.
seen this movie? Cool. Sweet. Look at this. And people commenting. Laszlo, so damn good. Stibbs, The Prestige rocks. Levi, The Prestige, clapping emojis. Also, Stibbs says, watch Memento so you can realize it's incredible. So, Kent, I've been rewatching the Nolan movies. It's Nolan rewatch season. And I did watch Memento. It still just never lands for me. It's like, I think it's I've watched his first 3 so far, and I would probably have it second. I think I'd go Following, Memento, and Insomnia in terms of just his first. I just never, it's so cold.
Paige and I have found a list where it's basically like 10 of the weirdest movies of all time. We just watched I'm Thinking of Ending Things.
Oh, I
and
hated that movie.
weird movie.
We did that for Movie Club back in COVID.
The Memento was on that list, and that might be the next one on our watch list because
Yeah.
I've been wanting to watch it for a while.
It's available on the library streaming site, Canada.
yeah, I really like that Memento movie, but The Prestige is really a good movie. Really,
I'm pumped to
good.
talk about it. I haven't watched it in years.
So Prestige for 2 weeks from today, Patton 3 weeks from today.
Awesome. And then Nick will have a movie 4 weeks from today, and we can't wait to find out what that is.
I can tell you what it is. I already know.
Wait,
what
do you really know what it is?
Yeah, let me confirm it's streaming. I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, this would be pretty.
Now
funny.
the problem is, it could
Hopefully
be,
they're
it could
all
be
around.
It'll be gone in a month.
It could be gone in another week because we are getting to the end of a month.
It's on Hulu.
Okay,
as
so
of now.
what is your pick?
It will be the Springsteen biopic.
Oh my gosh!
It
It
absolutely.
won't leave either. It won't leave. It'll be on there. So,
And then after that,
I like
Nick,
Jeremy Allen White.
It'll be a fill-in, so we can ask the fill-in if they want to give us their July pick too.
That'll be when I'm gone too.
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
it'll be vacation season.
Well, now Nick's going to be fed AC/DC music for the rest of the summer,
Come on, Nick.
so that I can cleanse my ears.
John, just enjoy the acting. You don't have to like the acting.
Just fast forward through the songs.
Ooh, is there a sequence where I can you can turn on and off the captions? Is there also one where you can turn on and off the music?
It's called the mute button, John.
yeah, that's a mute.
For a while.
Mhm.
You could just do that.
I mean, because that's my problem. When a Springsteen song comes on the radio, I have a game that I play with myself. Can I switch the channel before the second note hits?
Oh, this is fun. We've never had this many movie clubs in
We
the chamber.
literally have not. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like this. John's given us a 3-hour movie, so it's nice to be able to plan that around the holiday.
That's why I wanted to. That's why I originally thought it was my turn for next week, because I thought you had ceded your turn, but then you said no. I want
We
my
never
turn.
see turns, John. We just allow our fill-ins to cut in line.
It's true.
Well, anyway, I just wanted to give it a little bit of extra time because it's almost 3 hours.
Awesome, perfect.
It's almost 3.
Chasing 3 hours.
Well, Kent, have a great holiday. We'll talk to you in 2 weeks.
I guess. Yeah. Well, did you? My
no.
friend that got his citizenship today is originally from Germany, and he has Italian in his heritage, and he is a massive Ferrari fan. And I told him that now that he's an American, he has 3 choices. He can either go for Haas, which is owned by an American, Red Bull, which has a Ford engine,
yeah,
or the great Cadillac team that caught on fire during practice today.
I do think Cadillac is the best bet. I do think they're going to be fighting for points and podiums in the next 5 years. I do think that.
And then so we went to lunch. He walked out, and as we're going out, he grabbed me and he said, just leans over in my ear and goes, "Ferrari," and walks off.
I mean, hey, Sir Lewis won. He's got to be stoked about that.
Yeah. So
the streak continues.
And it's, in case you want to watch, I think it's 8:15 or 8:30 tomorrow morning is qualifying.
Yep, and this race, you don't have to have an Apple subscription for. They're going to do it free. This is a free race weekend.
Thank God. Oh man.
Oh, is it because it's in a problematic country? Or?
Austria? What's so problematic about Austria?
Well, I can think of someone who was born in Austria who was very problematic.
Unironically, though, this is a great choice because this track is awesome. It's a
Really?
great race.
I wonder who designed it.
The Red Bull.
Red Bull owns it.
It's called the Red Bull.
Shouldn't have asked.
Here's a good one, Nick. When we went to lunch, his wife, they've been there, said that you can't get anything at that track within 5 miles of that track. If you try to order like a Coke or a Pepsi or whatever, nada. The only thing you can get around that track is Red Bull and water.
Oh,
At least they offer water, I
that's
guess.
terrible.
That is pretty mean.
God, everybody's got to be so wired.
So, 20,000 people on Red Bull.
That actually makes sense. Now that I think about it, that makes a lot of sense in hindsight.
All right. Well, it's the Mr. H Grand Prix of Austria coming up this weekend.
Over.
Kent, have a great holiday. We'll talk to you in a couple of weeks.
Bye, Kent.
Bye, Ken.
Kent Wolgamont joining us in the movie club.
Okay, real quick, Nick, here's a question. So when are you gone in July?
Not in July.
Okay.
I'm gone August 1st through 10th.
Okay, so you're still going to be here because I got a text from Austin who is filling in for me on the Friday that you picked for your movie. And he said, do I get to pick for my week? And I said, well,
yeah, you can take Nick's pick.
Well, I mean, technically he is in here on July 24th, Nick, which would be that. And he said he does have a movie pick if we want to use his movie and then Nick could save his for a little later.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to do mine because I'd be out on the 7th.
Yeah. Well, because we'll have another fill-in on the 31st.
Yeah.
Who's in on that day? Michael probably, and then somebody else. We'll figure it out.
Hmm.
This is great. Look at us. A couple weeks to plan.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back. One Beer Fridays closing in.
Let's go.
On 1620 The Zone. How nice it is of the PGA to give all these coddled golfers the easiest course apparently on the tour right after the U.S. Open. Look at these
Holy
scores.
God!
Wow.
Everyone, if you didn't shoot at least a 65, you suck.
Wow, seriously. I could even go there and shoot under
I
par.
mean, it's
think.
ridiculous.
Yeah, Scheffler is leading the way. He shot a 60 today. He is 16 under after 2
Is 59
rounds.
still the
GOAT?
single round record?
Yeah. You see, one of the guys in the U.S. Open, he shot a 70 every day. First time in history it's happened. But it came after shooting a 41 on the front on Sunday. So he shot a 29 on the back 9.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty crazy, man.
I just realized I forgot to do this. I saw this on the For You tab. Another fine thing on the internet.
I'm sure it was great.
But it was from the All the Right Movies account, which is a great account. You know, they usually when there's a historical release date, they'll do like a 40 tweet thread of all these little stories behind the movie. And it's really good. Put out a tweet today, 4 baseball films, 1 choice. You can only pick one.
Oh, they're British.
Bad News Bear. What? Oh, yeah.
The way they spelled
account.
favorite.
Yeah.
Favorite.
Bad News Bears, the original. Major League, Bull Durham, A League of Their Own.
They're
you can
missing,
only pick one.
Yeah, they're missing the actual best baseball movie, but on this list, my favorite would be Major League.
See, this is hard for me because it's between Major League and A League of Their Own. I love both of those.
Yeah, well, you have to pick one.
I know. It's hard for me.
It's hard for me on all of them.
I've only seen Bull Durham once, and I hated it. Now, I was a young punk. Maybe I'd
young
some kind of.
I would think you would like Bull Durham much better now.
Yeah.
That was an adult movie anyway.
I shot it when I was like 16, 17 years old. I just wasn't old enough to appreciate it, probably. Maybe we do that for movie club sometime.
I think my pick is Bad News Bears.
You love Bad News Bears.
I
did that
love
for movie
Bad
club
News
a few years
Bears.
ago.
It is such a good movie.
I think I'm doing A League of Their Own.
Okay. So we're all doing different movies.
It's really tough though, because I love them all.
Yeah, Major League is a
now
classic.
my personal favorite. Well, it's like a tie. It's Field of Dreams and The Natural.
Yeah, Field of Dreams is my favorite. That'd be if it was involved here. Have you seen Field of Dreams?
Yes.
Oh, we did it for movie club, didn't we?
did.
One time.
We did do
I like
Field of Dreams.
a lot.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
We did do Field of Dreams.
Natural, my dad's favorite movie.
What's
Sports
the
movie.
one where the dude goes to Japan and plays in Japan for a bit?
Of course.
Weeb, that is Mr. Baseball.
Mr.
Right.
Baseball.
Thank you.
With Tom Selleck, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was okay.
Also, Matthew is saying I love Major League, but I hate Days of Thunder. Yes, because Days of Thunder sucks.
Interesting.
Major
man.
League is awesome and fun.
Major League is great.
Other baseball movies. Of course, Rookie of the Year is a classic.
No.
Wow. Did you ever see the one about the little kid who owns the Twins? Little Big
No, I
League?
never saw
And
it.
twins.
What about The Sandlot?
Love The
Ooh,
Sandlot.
The Sandlot's a classic.
Love The Sandlot.
I'm trying to think of other
The
ones.
Sandlot's up there too. I mean, that might be number 3.
There's Mr. 3000. Wasn't a huge fan of that one.
Yeah.
So Bernie Mac is a baseball player.
Did
Retires.
you not like it because
No.
of Bernie Mac?
He had hit over 3,000 hits, but then they took 3 of them away. So he needed to come back to baseball
to get to
back.
3,000.
I mean, it's a great premise.
That's a
If I
fun
remember
bit.
right, it was fine. I'm trying to think. What else have we missed? Is there anything? There was The Rookie. Do you remember The Rookie? It was like the first live-action G-rated movie in decades.
never saw The Rookie.
It was fun. I mean, it was just classic Disney, like
Yeah.
makes you want to cry type slop. You know?
For Love of the Game is
But Angels
still
in the
one that
Outfield.
I enjoy that a
l-
lot of people
Yes,
never liked, and I
because
like it.
Baseball people thought there was too much romance. Romance people thought there was too much baseball. Meanwhile, I thought it was a good balance, and I think the baseball scenes are great. Speaking of John C. Reilly,
He's
he's
in
the
that
catcher.
movie.
And you also get Vince Scully, who does an incredible job. And what's his name? Billy Chappell. Like, what a great pretend baseball name for Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner loves baseball.
He does.
Yes, he
My
does.
parents
That's why
met him at the College World Series.
That's why he cast Augie Garrido as the manager of the Yankees,
That's right.
because he and Augie were buds.
Moneyball. You hate that movie,
I
right?
love
I didn't hate
Moneyball.
it. It's just it's okay.
Moneyball is so good. There's
I
that
bet-
one thing that annoys me in Moneyball. Otherwise, I
It
love
just it doesn't have, in my opinion, the heart
Mm.
of a baseball movie.
Stibbs also brings up Angels in the Outfield.
Mhm.
I love Angels in the Outfield.
Oh,
Are
with
you out on
Tony
Angel-
Danza?
Are you out on Angels in the Outfield?
Yeah, not really.
It's because of the Angels. John thinks there's too much
It
Christianity.
should be
in baseball.
atheists in the outfield.
No, there needs to be less Tony Danza in the outfield.
Tony Danza, I'm pretty sure, was also in Little Big League.
Oh well, that movie can't be any good.
It's a great movie.
I know neither of you have seen it, but the movie Ethos It's an independent movie that came out last year, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Incredible. It's about local like beer league baseball team. Their local baseball field is getting basically torn down for a new school for the county.
I remember you telling me about this.
It's an awesome movie. Genuinely.
Yeah.
The whole movie is over the course of one game, the final game.
That's fun.
It's really cool.
Well, speaking of baseball, a little bit of a quick post-mortem on Nebraska's season before we get to One Beer
I've had
Friday.
them on my mind a lot. I'm happy I can give you some takes.
Also, we've been left a 1620 the voicemail.
Oh, awesome. I heard you left one to the boys in the morning today.
I did.
That was nice. I didn't realize we were doing this now. I'm going to start leaving them voicemails.
On 1620 the zone. Welcome back. Closing in on a 1 beer Friday. So pair ratings, they're kind of the K-Ford of college baseball.
Yeah, but what do they do up against the slice?
Oh, the slice score.
Yeah, Nick, the slice score. I was trying to compliment you.
Completely different than the slice score.
Yeah.
Better or worse?
Completely different.
Okay.
But they've been putting out some end of season numbers.
Yeah.
And the first batch of numbers I am sharing with those of you who are watching in on our video feed, our YouTube channel.
Those are numbers.
Just search 1620 The Zone TV on YouTube and you can watch us anytime. But these are the top Power 4 teams in win percentage over expected. In other words, how much better did you outdo your rating expectation?
Coming into the
season.
Okay.
And look who finished first. Nebraska baseball, just ahead of Boston College.
I don't believe it.
And well ahead of UCLA, who was the best team in the land this year.
Until they got to the tournament.
Until they got to the
lost,
tournament.
yeah.
And then in typical Big Ten fashion, they went,
wrong team lost.
Alabama, Southern Cal, Michigan, Utah, Kansas, Purdue, Georgia rounded out the top 10. But they're
Purdue.
Nebraska.
Wow, good for the Big Red here, John.
Nebraska outperforming in terms of wins over expectation.
Mm-hmm.
But then I saw this today, and it really crystallized just how much better the SEC is than everyone else.
Oh, I saw you share this, John. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that this was a basketball graphic for some reason, I was like, why is John sharing basketball graphics in June?
Well, did you see where the teams were? I do wish that pair ratings would have specified college baseball.
Well, I mean, it's pair ratings. That's all they do.
If you follow the account,
that's why.
But they also K4 did something, and it's like, oh, I wish he specified football.
Pair ratings does say they also do football.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Anyway,
but so Nebraska had the 4th best pair rating in the Big Ten, so they were behind UCLA, USC, Oregon. Nebraska was 4th.
Mm-hmm.
But if you compare where the 4th best team Nebraska was in the Big Ten, look at the comp rating to the 12th best team in the SEC.
Yeah, you got to go all the way to Vandy, who didn't even make the NCAA tournament.
Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
Vanderbilt. And then check out the worst SEC team, which is Missouri.
I was trying to figure it out.
Their ranking is equivalent to basically Indiana, who finished 10th in the Big Ten. So in other words, the bottom 8 teams in the Big Ten were either equal to or worse than the worst team in the SEC. That's the difference. And this is there's no bias here. This is not.
It's just numbers.
These are just numbers. This is power rankings. This is like K-Ford, except for college baseball. Just showing you the gap. And then you can tell graphically just how much further ahead all of these SEC schools are over Big 10, Big 12, and ACC.
Prison Matt, and this is not so much related to what you mentioned with Nebraska, but just in general, something he's spotted on the graphics. South Carolina won a natty a few years ago. How are they this bad? Now, that's been a while. That was over a decade ago now.
Look at LSU. That's the really damning one, in my opinion.
LSU?
Well, they took a big step back this year.
Yeah.
But South Carolina famously, I mean, they've been kind of living off of that for a while. They now, if you move South Carolina to the Big Ten, they would probably have like the second or third best facility.
They'd be,
right? But compared to the rest of the SEC, their facilities have fallen behind, and their support for baseball has fallen behind.
I was blown away when I was getting ready for sideline stuff. I found a stat that 14 of 16 SEC teams have made the College World Series just since COVID. Which is, we didn't have a World Series that year. So we're talking about since 21, 6 College World Series, all but 2 teams haven't made it. And the 2 teams that haven't are the 2 teams at the bottom of this list.
Correct.
South Carolina and Missouri. And they
were well behind Kentucky, who was the 14th
look at that drop,
best.
man.
It's a precipitous drop.
Every SEC team to the next one, it's, there's a while where it's pretty much a straight across, but then that is a huge dip when you get to that part of the conference.
Yeah.
Huge dip.
So I just thought that was kind of interesting, kind of just showing the differences between the leagues right now. I mean, it's so different because, in football, it's Big Ten, SEC. In basketball, the Big 12's in there, the Big Ten, the Big East, the SEC has been in there. With baseball, it's SEC.
And then a gap.
Drop down, ACC, Big 12.
Yeah.
Drop down probably 2 spots. And you could make the argument that the Sun Belt and the Big Ten, in terms of baseball power, are pretty much head to head. In fact, the Sun Belt had more teams in the tournament than the Big Ten did. I know that the Big Ten has more money, but in terms of, just the quality of the baseball, the Sun Belt has kind of jumped into that conversation.
Yeah.
So
it's quite the drop off.
All right. Coming up next, we need to answer our 1620 the voicemail.
Excellent.
Also, we've got One Beer Friday. Also, we've got content. Also, we've got predictions. Also, we have Jack Mitchell. We got a very busy hour.
Wow, that's a lot
to end
of
the
stuff.
week.
Oh, hell yeah.
In 1620 the zone.
I drank beer with my friends. Sometimes I had too many beers. I liked beer. I still like beer. Had beers, have some beers. One beer, drink beer, drinks beer, drank beer, and drinking beer.
Upstairs, downstairs, where was it? I don't know, but I had one beer.
Friday!
You probably have beer center each week. Ralph Club, biggest contributor.
Beer. I like beer. I don't know if you like beer, Senator, or not. What do you like to drink?
Next,
I had one beer. Friday. Yeehaw!
Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do, and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was... Nope, it was one beer. Friday.
Bum, 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 bum.
Well, that got a little messy.
Gotta lick my muff.
Ah, I gotta lick my muff too.
We have
the muff lickers. What are you eating? Ice cream and
Don't
Dewey
call
Cox?
Uncle June that. Am I right, John?
That's right. Don't say anything about muff to Uncle June. Casey Beer Company.
Ooh, tasty.
The traditional German style Hefeweizen. This was
what they were drinking in the 30s, right?
Well, I mean, Germans been brewing beer for many, many years, centuries.
Yeah, there's some of them, Nick. You get them, and it's like this brewery opened in 1100. Where'd you get this, or why'd you get this? Had you ever had it before?
No, I hadn't. That's why I got it, and it was on special at the Still.
Oh, we were talking about that
in
off the
Lincoln.
air. Shout out.
I like the pale and hazy appearance, bready malt, low bitterness, aromas of fruit and spice produced by traditional Bavarian yeast strain.
Nick knows how to read now, John. It's
Very good.
exciting. Good job, Nick.
Good for you.
You've
I
changed
learned.
since the College World Series.
Yeah, I feel more professional now.
Nick has a grade reading level now of 9th.
Listen, you work with Kevin Kugler and Scott Graham, you have to learn how to read.
He also has hair where hair didn't used to be before.
Nick, that is so exciting.
I know. I can't wait for my voice to get deep.
Well, dare to dream. Dare to dream.
Perhaps speaking of One Beer Friday, we have a voicemail.
Oh.
What does that have to do with One Beer Friday?
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
Okay.
Okay.
Someone left us of 1620 the voicemail.
Four 029511620 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, fellas. This is your old friend, Connor Happer. I'm calling 1620 the answering machine to leave a 1620 the voicemail. And I figured since it was One Beer Friday, it'd be a perfect time to discuss something like this. Earlier this morning, my partner Mike Schaefer mentioned that at our team dinner the other night, he was considering getting a glass of wine. I'm curious what the table reaction might have been had Schaefer ordered that nice glass of Cabernet. And I'm curious about what you think about this. Is wine an underrated alcoholic beverage? You can hear conversations just like this on Happer and Schaefer, Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 on 1620 The Zone. Good to see you guys. Talk to you later.
Was that a marketing call or something?
Yeah, that was interesting. Now we're doing ad reads on our voicemails these days.
Okay, so
hey, Mom. Also, I host Unsportsmanlike Conduct, by the way.
So Shafe, who ended up getting a mule,
yes, which people were impressed by. Somebody was like, "Whoa, who ordered the mule?" Was that Proudhon? Maybe
was thinking of a glass of wine. What would have the reaction at the table been? It would have probably been better than the reaction Nick Baugh got when he ordered wine when we went out with the Creighton basketball team at Harry Carey's one year, and he got wine, and
so
Mac just ripped
here's my thing, right?
It was so funny.
Shafe would have got wine. I would have been like, ooh, wine. I like red wine. I think it pairs well with meat because you got the fruitiness with the meat. It's a good combo. That being said, drink whatever the hell you want. There was somebody who used to work here who used to make fun of people for drinking seltzers or White Claws. Drink whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Why does anybody care what somebody else is drinking? You're all getting drunk.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have made fun of him. I think people would have been like, that sounds good.
I probably would
Also,
have been like, ooh, wine sounds good.
So
I'll
there
have
was
some.
a second question there. Is wine underrated? So I went and
I would
Googled-
argue it could be the other way.
What, you're not a wine guy, right?
No, I don't dislike wine. I will drink wine, but I think sometimes it gets too much credit.
So I went to liz-palmer.com.
What the hell is that?
The 10 most
What, you don't know Liz Palmer?
I have no idea who Liz Palmer is.
The 10 most consumed alcoholic drinks in the
I
world.
think she turned me down one year for a date.
Now, this is according to the market cap, the amount of money spent on each alcoholic drink. Number one, of course, is beer.
Mm-hmm.
Almost $1 trillion. Wine is number two at $500 million.
I'm actually surprised. I thought wine would outsell beer.
We got a
or at least
boatload-
outpace in terms of money because wine is typically more expensive than beer.
We got a boatload of wine for our wedding with our open bar situation. Josh, you would have loved it.
Yeah.
More people obviously went for the beer
Sorry,
than
I'm
the
sick.
wine. We had so much wine left over. We have so much. You guys want some wine? We have a bunch.
I'll take some. Stip says, I tried to get into wine 10 years ago. Couldn't do it. I like wine. I just do not have the ability to differentiate a good bottle versus a better bottle versus.
Wasn't that best? Isn't that
It
for
is.
the
Like, we
best?
get
Because
like
then you
10
don't care. You can get the cheap stuff and it won't bother you.
We did a steak dinner at home last year at the very end of the year. We're like, hey, let's buy for us. We're like, let's get a $40 bottle of wine. And it was like, okay. And we got it. And it was like, tastes like the $10
You know,
bottle.
the funny thing about wine is because the wife likes the wine, but she likes more of the wine mixers.
My wife. I don't even know what a wine mixer is.
Well, that's usually when you're mixing it
You
with.
mix wine with like a Coca-Cola?
Well, no,
I'd like a wine and mellow yellow.
No,
please.
but you mix it with she likes the Aperol Spritz, which has
some fizz to it?
Aperol alcohol in it, and it's basically like wine coolers.
I don't know what a wine cooler is.
Well, it's
either.
because
Oh my God.
White Claw replaced wine coolers.
Like
Yeah,
I've heard the name wine cooler before. I just never
I mean,
knew
it's
what they
basically it's a
were.
mixed drink, but wine is the base.
That's wild. I didn't realize that's what that was.
Wine old.
Nice.
I want.
But the argument is that my wife does not like most red wine. She does not like bitter wine. She likes sweet wine.
See, and I like red wine because I usually have it with steak. Yeah.
See,
The funny thing is, I don't discriminate. I mean,
You'll have
I
white
like
wine
the
with
sweet
steak?
wines. I'll have a red wine on occasion as well. But what I get accused of is, oh, you and your fruity drinks.
Who says that
My wife.
about your drink?
Though I
That's
like
toxic masculinity.
Yeah,
Tell her to
from-
cut it out.
Wait, so she says that about what? About your
If he wants
like
wine.
if I usually if I get a mixed cocktail, it's probably like a strawberry daiquiri or something like that, or something that's a little more fruitier. I am famously not a huge whiskey person.
Tell your wife to cut it out. Drink whatever you want.
You don't think it's fun
Well,
to
I
bust
do.
balls and make fun of John for drinking those fruity drinks?
No, drink what you want.
I like it.
Don't care. I'm solid in
For the record, I
stance.
don't either, but I think it's fun to make fun of men who drink those types of things.
Why?
I'm okay with it. 'Cause it's
Toxic
just,
masculinity.
no, it's just funny. It's funny.
Why is it funny?
Because it's
funny.
Do you think?
John is a guy who works with his hands, mows his lawn, does all his car work, and so if he's like, "Can I have a daiquiri?" That's funny.
Okay,
Like
that's a little funny. I get that.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's
I'd
okay
like
to
to
make
get-
fun of people.
I'd like to get more into wine. My personal problem is if I'm in a situation like a nice restaurant with nice wines.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about wine other than I like red wine and I want it to be hella dry.
Well, I mean,
I
if
love
you-
a dry
well,
red.
Here's the thing.
So they're like, give me the driest red you
go
have.
if you go to the restaurant, you can ask some questions. Like they're happy. You get the sommelier or whatever they're called out there. Say, hey, here's what I'm looking to spend. I don't know a whole lot about wine. That's what their job is.
Like there's different genres of red wine. It's like,
That's
well,
what
do you
they're-
want something like this or
If
this?
we
Like,
go,
I don't know, dude.
if we go to the place next year, post college World
I'm getting wine
Series,
there,
that
for
we've
sure.
heard about, they would have someone there who would probably be able to answer those kinds of questions for you. Oh, Stibbs, this is a good point. He says, love when Jack makes fun of John ordering a Mike's Hard lemonade at a ball game. When we went to the Royals game, he told a story about you ordering a Mike's Hard and
Okay.
how he busted balls.
See, that's fair because baseball isn't for hard lemonade. Baseball is for beer.
Wait, so you're okay with it now?
Oh,
2 minutes ago, you said order what you want, and now you're saying John orders
you
hard Mike's.
two-faced
He's
bastard.
a weenie.
I'm not calling him a weenie. I'm just saying it's weird to get something not to me. It's weird to get not a beer at a baseball game.
Mike's Hard hurts my tummy. It's so sugary.
I can't do sweet drinks anymore. Not
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, he told some story about you ordering Mike's Hard at somewhere and how they made fun of you for it. It is
I
wild.
don't
John,
care. I
John
don't
seems
care.
like a dude who would love bourbon and like only drink cheap
No,
beer. You
I-
just seem like it because you're a car
Gas
guy.
is for your car.
I love scotch. Scotch is my favorite thing.
Yeah, and you need ice in it. You send your drink back if you don't get the ice.
Yeah.
My best man and I went through a bottle and a half of my favorite scotch during the wedding.
During the wedding?
Yeah, old reception.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
how toasted was Nick at the end of this thing?
Very toast. It was. I had one glass. I went to the bartender. I'm like, this is my last one, just one more. And then they gave me more than they had been all night.
Nice.
And I finished it,
They said
and
it was your
then
last
it
one.
all hit me at once.
Alex and Lincoln says Nick is problematic. I couldn't agree more. Cody says had a daiquiri last week.
There's nothing wrong with a good daiquiri.
I've never had a daiquiri before. What's a
I've never had
daiquiri? again?
It's just like a frozen fruit drink, right?
What's
Is it
the
frozen?
what's the base? Can it change? Is it a specific kind of liquor?
I say it's a vodka for some reason.
It could be.
Jordan says just get a bunch of free samples to each wine to try. Boom, free wine.
Well, then
It's-
it's that situation where you go to the wine tasting and you're
It's
not supposed to
rum.
swallow.
Rum is the
Oh.
I love rum.
rum, lime
can't do rum
juice, and
anymore.
simple syrup.
To
Shaken with ice, served straight up in a chilled glass.
I can do rum sometimes. I had a really bad experience with Sailor Jerry's in my mid-20s.
Oh, Sailor Jerry's. Michael says a good wine is what you like, and red wine and cola is a drink in Spain, and it's not bad. Hashtag One Wine Friday.
The other thing Jack likes to make occasionally, if I drink red wine, if there's like an open bottle or a 2 liter of ginger ale or Sprite or 7-Up,
You're pouring it in?
Hell yeah!
Now that's uncouth behavior.
I can see wine and Sprite working, but
I'm
only if it's
drinking
like
alone,
a $20
man, with nobody
bottle
else.
of
It don't matter.
Yeah, I don't want to pour no Sprite into my wine.
I mean, that's essentially a wine
It
cooler.
is.
Are you someone who does like the ice in your wine too, John?
No.
Okay.
No,
It's like putting ice in orange juice.
Actually,
I
don't
usually
think
try to
that's
keep
wild.
ice out of drinks
Really?
because ice waters everything
and
down.
milk?
I don't do that. That's gross.
Ooh, top 5 drinks to not put ice in.
Beer, number 1, with a
Well,
bullet.
Well, milk.
And milk would be probably
Beer's
my
a
number
fine
2.
line though, because when we were at Twin Peaks and we got the 29-degree beer with the frozen foam,
That's a fair point.
that
Nick.
was incredible.
When you have the glass that's in the freezer, you kind of get a little ice vibe. To it.
Yeah, but it's not actually dropping ice cubes in it. There's a difference.
Steve says, John, do you like cosmopolitans? What's a
I
cosmopolitan?
don't think I've ever had one.
Cosmopolitan drink. Let's see.
Like the tropical drinks like you get at
Isn't a
places
Cosmo
like
just like-
Hawaii and I love those. Some of those
Cosmo-
rum-based drinks are great.
Vodka, Cointreau, cranberry juice. And I think it's
Are you guys
Departed.
martini guys?
I don't think I've ever had a martini.
There's a bar in Des Moines whose whole bit is just martinis. I had a blueberry martini once as a nightcap. It was
Yeah.
awesome.
Because isn't martini? Aren't those vodka?
Yes.
Yes.
No, it's gin. It says
gin.
gin.
vodka.
I like
It could
gin.
be both. I think.
like gin. Yeah, I've
Could
never ordered one of those because it also comes with an olive. And
You don't have to get the olive. You can get onion, or I got mine had a blueberry.
onion in
Yeah.
a drink. That's weird.
Some people like it because it's more refined. Beth Harmon's mom and Queen's Gambit.
Oh, good show. Slippery nipple. Anyone writes Vern? John, have you ever had a slippery nipple?
Never heard of that.
My dad
Talking about the
used-
drink, of course.
My dad used to talk about fuzzy navels. He's like,
Yeah.
I used to get those.
I've heard
sometimes.
about those.
The
What is that?
slippery nipple is a shot cocktail made with Sambuca, Irish cream liqueur like Bailey's, and often a drop of grenadine.
I don't know if that's
Interesting.
for me.
I don't know.
Dan
either.
said, Dan, I walked into Buddy Guy's bar in
Buddy.
Chicago,
guy.
and there he was at the end of the bar drinking a Heineken on ice. That's
Ugh.
gross. That's nasty.
Okay, so
I mean, I'd have to be desperate. Like the only beer that was available was warm, and I was really craving a beer. At that point, I would just say, just give me a glass of ice water.
so we got
Yeah, seriously.
we got beer, milk. We need 3 more. I'm gonna say orange juice.
Yeah,
Orange
see,
juice and ice is. Weird
I have
to me.
ordered orange juice with ice before. I don't see why it's that bad, but maybe it's just because I've done it a handful of times.
I mean, beer and milk are like the two.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
even know if I
those are
really
the
have
big
anything
ones.
else. Max says, what are your guys' favorite cocktails? My number 1 is an old fashioned. It is now taken over for a margarita.
Yeah, honestly, since I've become a Scotch guy, I don't really have cocktails anymore. But old fashions are. I mean, because it's also there's bourbon in that.
Yeah.
A
You
mule.
can do a Scotch
I
old
like
fashioned.
the mule.
Once in
I'm a mule
I
guy.
do love a mule. Once in a while, I'll do Captain and Dr. Pepper. The sweetness of the rum complements the Dr. Pepper really well.
Juan Claude says a screwdriver tastes weird without ice. Thoughts, Nick?
I've never had a screwdriver with ice. There was
Really?
one time
Interesting.
when I wanted a screwdriver, but I didn't have orange juice, but I had Orange Monster. That was a mistake.
Oh, that sounds
Never
disgusting.
do that.
That sounds absolutely gross.
It was a dark time in my life.
Absolutely gross.
Dark time.
Mhm.
We're getting some good photos coming in. Steve is drinking a banquet.
Stubby Coors.
In honor of Mike Schaefer.
My dad likes to drink whiskey sours, and I've come around to it, but it has to be the right kind of whiskey.
Yeah.
He likes to do Canadian Club and Squirt. It's pretty good.
Interesting. Augustine drinking a Busch Light Lime while he cooks something delicious on his grill right now. Can't tell what that is. And then Fake Will Bolt, a Lagunitas. Nice.
Good for them.
Good for them indeed.
All right. We'll come back and we have predictions. It's been a while since we've done predictions, which for these two clowns, probably a good thing.
I'm coming for you, Nick. I'm like the shark in Jaws.
Nick had a bad week.
Of course he did. I'm right behind him. Donna.
Keep underestimating
Nick, you are a sink and I'm Dewey Cox. I'm about to pull you off the wall.
Oh no, don't pull me
You're
off.
gonna be spraying everywhere.
16-20 the zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for predictions.
Over, bet the over. Vikings in the over.
All right. Well, Nick had a terrible week in predictions 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, I guess it's been. So, man, I may have to tie my brain behind my back to make this even close.
Wouldn't need a very big string, am I right?
Got
Nope,
him.
I'll need a rope.
Tiny brain
A
John.
giant chain. This week's predictions. Interesting that the last time we did predictions, it was also Red Sox-Yankees weekend. This week is also Yankees-Red Sox weekend.
Oh, wow. That's exciting.
But it's Yankees at Red Sox.
And we're just picking one game.
Tonight.
Give me the New York Yankees.
Yeah, this is an easy one.
Yeah, no, me too. I saw.
Well, of course, because it's your favorite team.
Well, no, did you see how the Red Sox played against the Rockies the other day? I did. I was watching.
Didn't they have a lot of errors?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Dodgers are at the Padres this weekend. Pick the series. I'm going Dodgers. Sweep.
2-1 Dodgers.
I'm going to go 2-1 Padres.
Oh, Nick's giving away a point. Nice job, Nick.
The Royals are at the first place White Sox.
Whoa.
What is this?
2005? 1919? Is there a Black Sox scandal on its way?
Probably.
Nick, who you like?
The White Sox in 2, I guess.
The White Sox in 2?
2-1.
Okay.
I'll take the White Sox in a sweep.
I'm going Royals 2-1. I know ball, John.
Oh, Josh is giving away a point?
No, I know ball, Nick. It's ball knower Josh season.
The Diamondbacks are at the Rays. So you have the Rays, who have been the primary contender of the Yankees, against the Diamondbacks, who are pushing their way into the playoff conversation in the Superior League, the National League.
Well, I'm wearing my Skate Rays shirt today, so I'll pick the Rays 2-1.
I'm going to go Rays in a sweep.
I'm going to go Rays 2-1.
Ooh, what a fun prop this is.
Will O'Fluky hit a home run this week?
It's been a long, fluky career.
I don't think you can really call it fluky anymore, John.
Obviously, he will. He's the greatest baseball player of a generation. He will absolutely hit a home run.
100%.
Nope.
Nice. Thanks for the free
Usually
point, John.
I end up winning these props when it comes to Ohtani and home runs.
Do you?
Yes.
All right.
Paul Skeens is pitching tonight versus Cincinnati. Over under on strikeouts 7.5.
I'm going to go slight under.
Really? How come?
Wow, I am
Slight.
stunned.
Are the Reds good on offense?
Yeah.
Over.
I'm gonna take the under too.
Oh, wow. You basically laughed at him.
Well, because he's a Skeens honk.
Honk, honk.
I'm a honk, but I know ball, John.
A ball knowing honk?
I'm
The
a ball
Miz. Oh, I can't wait to see that. 9
Miz?
billion tweets tonight. Oh, look, 104.3 miles an hour, 103.3 miles an hour, 103.9 miles an hour. Blah, 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 blah.
Man, if he was a Cub, John would be like, oh, man, 104.
Well, yeah, because he'd be on my team. Instead, he's playing for Satan Jr.
I still want
up
Shohei
in
to end up on the
Milwaukee.
Cubs someday.
Over under on strikeouts 8.5. By the way, these are actual props from BetMGM.
Over. Obviously, this dude is on a heater right now. He's like
105.5 miles an hour.
and he literally throws fast.
115.8 miles an hour.
Whoa, that would be pretty sweet. 115 miles an hour.
I'll do the over.
Ouch. Can you imagine being
You know what? Screw it. I got such
Break
a
the
big
bat.
lead. I got such a big lead right now. I'm going to go under because his arm's going to fall off
Whoa.
at a speed of
Is that a
109.9 miles an hour.
Is John going to go there and shoot his arm?
No, he has leprosy, Josh.
Oh, no.
Famously.
Ouch.
World Cup.
Hell yeah, John. America's sport finally. America's pastime, the World Cup. Hockey shows up and John can't stop fawning.
It did famously set a record already for attendance for a World Cup. Did you see this?
Let's go. No, I didn't. Shout out to our big-ass stadiums.
Yes, shout out to our big-ass stadiums.
And we're not even playing at the biggest-ass stadiums. We're playing at our tiny baby NFL stadium.
Well, yeah, because if we'd have played at Michigan Stadium, the Europeans would have revolted.
We could play at Michigan Stadium. We could play down in Texas A&M, the Horseshoe, etc.
There's no way Texas.
Obviously, America. Let's go on to the round of 16, baby.
Yeah, sure. I'll take America.
Wow. John, you going to be a hater?
Well,
Cold War kid John picking Bosnia?
I thought I was
Yikes.
I thought I was supposed to pick against America. That's what the libs all do.
No, you got all critical of us libs back during hockey seasons. You got to support the red, the white, and the blue.
Well, I don't.
You got to be proud to root for them, John. USA, USA, USA. I'm doing an impression of you. I figure you'd be all aboard. Choo-choo. America first.
I'll pick the United States.
Let's go.
This is my favorite game of the night because it is the culture wars.
But isn't there some handshake memes going on?
Well, not really. So Egypt is taking on Iran in Seattle.
Yikes.
On Pride Night.
Yep.
And both Egypt and Iran have said we would
it's
appreciate.
Pride Night?
Well, they're doing their Pride stuff celebration.
Oh, Pride Month. Okay. I was like, I didn't realize the World Cup allowed that.
Well,
FIFA. Oof.
Seattle's pressing through with it, despite the objections of Egypt and Iran. So this is really tough for some people. I love the whole juxtaposition of all of this.
So
but
who will
anyway,
be most distracted, the offenses or the goalies?
well, the total
Pride
on
Month?
goals is 1.5.
Over. Let's get some goals, Nick.
Tie.
You can't tie 1.5.
Nick, you can't have half a goal.
Why not?
You have to go over or under, Nick.
Over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take the over. How many ties will there be over the next 2 days? Now, I guess technically we've already had a couple of games.
So this is starting with tonight's matches into tomorrow. So there's 10 over the next day and a half, basically.
Oh, okay.
So it's like the 7
So how many
o'clock.
ties are we going to have?
We have had a lot of wins over the last, because we're in like the very end of the group stage. I'm going to
also
say
means we've had a lot of losses.
3.
I was going to pick 3.
Pick a different number, Nick.
2.
Wow.
I'll go 4.
All right.
The Travelers Championship.
What a hilarious logo.
It's an umbrella. Travelers need umbrellas.
Travelers
I know.
Insurance.
I know. When I think traveling, I do not think umbrella.
Well, that's
Pick
why you
the
get a rainbow.
highest.
bag.
Pick the highest finisher. I'm going to go with the
Scheffler.
leader, Scheffler.
Yeah.
I'll go with Hovland.
Hmm.
Can you believe he decided to do MMA instead of Formula One?
That's pretty
Here's the
weak,
reason
John.
I didn't do Formula One. I don't have odds for it because we have to wait for your stupid qualifying because nobody passes anybody. So whoever wins qualifying generally wins the race.
John, famously-
Otherwise, I would have put it in there.
There's passing now. They fixed the cars. There's passing. There's
well,
so
there
much
weren't
passing.
any odds, so I couldn't
He's
put
not
them
wrong,
in.
Nick. I'm looking for odds right now, and there's no odds.
Thank you.
There's no odds.
So
No odds,
instead, we
Jerry.
get MMA. It's Magomedov versus
More like Magomedov, am I right?
versus old.
Buy a vowel, bro. I abstain, obviously. Stibbs, I stand in solidarity with you.
I'll do the turd sandwich.
Nice. Yeah, you see his thing.
Who's what? I don't know who's
Turd
what.
sandwich is the vowel guy
Mhm.
or the consonant guy.
Well, the Oleg guy, he's Polish, and the Magnabodov,
MAGA
believe it
guy.
or not, is German. So
Mr.
it's kind of
Magma.
revenge.
Old school MAGA. 1930s.
That is old school manga.
Uh-huh.
I'll take old Jerome.
All right.
The NHRA Summer Nationals, baby.
Wait,
Drag racing.
do you know what a funny car is, Josh?
It's a car that makes you laugh.
I want you to Google funny car because I need to be here for this reaction.
Funny car. Oh my gosh. What on earth?
It's drag racing, baby.
All right.
Who wins the funny car this weekend?
So we're picking the winner.
Yep.
There's no odds.
There were odds.
Yeah, they're not anymore. It's just
That's
like
the reason I
Formula
picked
One.
it because
It's
Nick
just a
Sport
blank
wouldn't put
screen.
up
Yeah,
odds.
it's just like Formula One.
It's just
Well,
a blank
guess what?
screen.
I guess we're not picking it,
All right, perfect.
but we are picking this one, the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is the main event of the evening.
Now, I take exception
We got
to
a
this
minute to go, Nick.
because I like SVG. Why are you excluding him?
Because
John?
he's going to win. So now pick who basically finishes behind him.
Is that true? Like,
yes,
he's really good at road
SVG.
course. He comes from Australia where they
I
only
see.
do road course racing.
Kyle Larson.
Zilch.
Zillich?
Zillich, yes.
I'm going to go Reddick.
Nice.
The Chronicles of.
Never saw that movie.
It's a movie.
Yeah, I was going to say. Don't say it's good. Ooh, Stib says, hell yeah, F the UFC. Nelson says Kyle Larson, but SVG will be out for revenge. So, wow, I didn't realize you could have favorites that big in NASCAR.
He's really good at
huge.
road courses, and he started to get better at ovals.
He's minus 160 to win a race.
Wow.
That's Max Verstappen odds.
You know who's minus 160 to join us? Jack Mitchell.
16-20 the zone.
It's okay.
Oh my God! What happened to your hair?
Okay.
What is the first time I've seen you since you've gone bald?
I know, it's funny. It like seems like such old news now. I've actually got it cut twice since I originally got it cut this short, but I guess I was gone.
Wait a second, you get it cut? You don't just drag a razor yourself?
Yeah. No, I'm not a. I mean, I get a cut. I get it faded in. Yeah. Not like
What? I thought. Oh, it's not bald.
I mean, there's some hair up here.
The lighting it down. You're not going bald.
No, the lighting is. I mean, I'm buzzing it. You might say
you're buzzing it. Okay.
Two guard.
I thought when I heard you were going bald. When someone told me you were going bald,
what
they said
you had noticed that he had been losing his hair over the years.
Well, no. I've always known that because I used to make fun of him for it.
Oh, that's mean.
but no. When Josh said that, oh yeah, Jack shaved his head. I thought it meant like you straight razored the whole thing.
The lighting in here. Okay, there we go. I like that better. I just turned off the lights.
I'm sure the viewers do too.
Well, there's no viewers on my side, so.
Oh well, there you go.
Your viewers can sit through it.
Our viewers.
Jack, not to produce on the air, but I think your computer is coming. You're coming in through your computer right now, and not your fancy schmancy microphone.
Surprised to see that you would be.
Oh, it's been a while since we've done
surprised to see that you would be the one to notice that. How's that?
You sound amazing now, Jack.
Now I sound and look amazing.
You look and sound great, Jack. Hey, we were talking earlier. We got a question from Happer about our dinner that we did the other night. About if Schaefer. Yeah, everyone loves the photo. If Schaefer would have ordered wine, how the reaction would have been. And then it turned into this long conversation about the types of drinks we order, which led to Stibbs reminding us about how you used to make fun of John for ordering Mike's Hard Lemonade at baseball games.
Yeah, it happened one time. It's not like it happened all the time.
Don't forget.
That was just one day where I was like, you know what? I'm kind of tired of beer. I thought I'd have something else.
Yeah, I mean, that was a different era. It was a different era. You could make fun of people for stuff like that, you know. Things have changed. I need to just not say anything now when that happens.
We made fun of it. We want to bring it back. I think it's fun. Nick was being all, it's mean to make fun of people. But by the end of the segment, he's like,
don't be all Gen Z Jack here.
Let's make fun of him for ordering fruity drinks.
Let's go.
I mean, I probably shouldn't cast a stone now because fruity drinks in a can are a lot more. That was kind of the first iteration. That was the first generation. Well, in a
we had wine coolers. Don't forget Seagram's.
No,
golden wine cooler.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had one of the 80. Well, obviously, but like the Bartles and James Seagram's. I think I did have Zima once. I think I did intersect Zima, which was not good, by the way.
No, it really wasn't.
Like it
wasn't terrible, but it wasn't anything. I mean, Zima was huge for like, what would you say? Like 18
3 months. Yeah.
Oh, was it even
6
that
months?
long?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was longer than that, but it was very.
Oh my God. It's like Zima came out. I was like, oh my God, this is like amazing. I've never had anything like this before. And it was weird. I didn't even know what it was trying to be.
No, I don't even remember what it tasted like. I mean, I didn't know what to expect, but I just remember.
Wasn't it kind of like flat 7-Up or something? Or
yeah, it might have been.
I don't know.
Was that the one that had like the floating red balls in it, or was that a different drink?
That's like Orbitz. That's a non-alcoholic drink.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there may have been a drink called Balls.
I think there was. Balls with a Z, maybe. Yeah. Oh, here it is. BAWLS. Like, look at the bottle. It's so 90s it hurts.
It's very 90s.
Jack, it was a blue bottle, and then it was like, I don't even know what to describe with those little things.
It almost looks like it's like an iron. Well,
yeah.
Like an Iron Maiden.
Very strange.
Like
Orbitz was similar to that, I think, in the 90s. That was a very
that sounds familiar.
And then like my daughter for a little while was into boba tea. Are you guys familiar with boba tea?
Yeah.
Not in on tea.
It's basically tea with tapioca in it, right?
Yeah, and a lot of times I've drank tea and I'm like, man, I just wish I had a soft, chewy ball Just through the straw. That's what this is missing. If the tea isn't quite refreshing enough, I need a soft tapioca ball to chew a little bit while I drink this tea. How many of us have said it?
Many people have said
time.
this. Many people have said this. So this week, one of the things we've talked about, and this will be probably, I'm guessing it might be new to your listeners, but so Dave Bartu, he runs the Matrix, that's college football analytics. He has been going conference by conference, assistant coach by assistant coach, ranking the top offensive line coaches. Famously, Jeep Wade was the number 1 offensive line coach in the Big Ten.
Yes.
Wow.
And this is
exciting.
I mean, this is it's his formula. So it's not like an opinion. It's not like, someone just throwing out names. No, they've got a formula because it's part of their analysis is they quantify, coaching effect. Well, long story short, this week they got to special teams coaches and to offensive play callers. Now, tell me if I am off base here, but the perception around these parts is that Mike Eckler is an elite special teams coach.
Sure. Yeah.
And the perception of Dana Holgerson is he ain't the play caller he used to be.
Yeah. I think that's probably summed up the public opinion.
So in the Matrix rankings, Mike Eckler did not show up in the top 5 of Big Ten special teams coaches, not national, just Big Ten. And remember, Eckler's still in the Big Ten. He's at USC.
USC. Oh, that's
USC.
Right. Okay.
And he's a linebackers coach too.
But Holgerson was 4th in the play callers rankings, completely the inverse of what the perception of these gentlemen are, which I found very fascinating.
I'm interested in his
methodology.
Yes, his methodology. Because didn't we hear when Eckler came over here, didn't we hear about, I don't know what rankings were cited, but several times about him being ranked by some measure the number 1 special teams coach or among the top. It was
probably SP plus, wasn't it, Josh? Bill Conley?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. And because I know his Tennessee numbers were really good, Before he got hired last year, I remember thinking, oh man, they're just going back to the Nebraska coaches. Well, that seems boring. And then I looked at his numbers and I was like, wow, his special teams been really good at Tennessee.
Let me ask you this, John, was this a just last year calculation or a career calculation?
Career.
Okay. Well, then that makes sense for Holgerson then.
Because you have a lot of goodwill built up.
You do.
Yeah. I mean, even if the last 2 seasons were in fact, not up to that par. There's a lot of data prior to that of him calling plays, and probably the same is true of Eckler to some degree too.
Yeah, but he's probably been a special teams guy for at least the last decade.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Does that sound right?
Yeah, I'll pull it up. I think
he was at Tennessee, obviously.
It's kind of like on and off. So he was the special teams coordinator for Nebraska and Tennessee in the 4 years before that. So you're looking at 5 years, North Texas for a year, and then Georgia for 2 years back in the mid-aughts, or the mid-teens, rather. So you got 7 seasons worth.
Yeah, it's quite
certainly less than Holgerson, but still a good amount.
All right, well, things are looking good now. Great. got out the dead weight at special teams and got one of the best play callers in the conference and the best offensive line. I mean, put that together and actually throw the ball deep occasionally. Holy cow. It's going to be 1983 all over again.
Is that Jack your biggest critique of the Holgerson experience is the lack of the deep ball? Because if we want to try to find a good path for the offense, I know that one of the things that we would all point to is a quarterback with some more mobility who wants to push the ball down the field. So maybe Eckler now is going to be a lot more willing to do so. That's the thing that you really were frustrated by the most, right?
I still don't know who made the call on that. When the call was made it made at the play call phase, or was it made in the decision-making phase by the quarterback, or was it a combination of the two? But that said, the answer to your question is yes. I mean, I can't believe I honestly can't believe more people don't talk about that. And I don't have numbers in front of me, but it was bizarre. It was bizarre how little this team threw the ball downfield. And yes, I know that people will say he didn't have any time. He was getting. I mean, look, people throw the ball downfield. It was, even if you factor that in, it was just odd how few deep balls. Josh, I think once we looked at the numbers, and it was just like striking, there was like maybe 2 passes. I shouldn't even quote him because I don't know if this is right, but like in terms of like 40 plus yard in the air passes or 35 plus in the air, it was almost non-existent in the offense. And I still, my whole argument about what is just naturally going to get better this year, assuming that they will throw the ball deep this year, and it sounds like Calandria is willing to at least do that, is that last year with this offense, you can, whatever else Dylan Raiola did or didn't do, you can put aside. But 2 things that they did not do was pass deep and have the quarterback run game be a threat. And to me, those are probably the 2 biggest things that kind of keep defenses honest from just selling out on certain things. Like, you can get burned by those 2 things if you go to all in your scheming around whatever the bread and butter is. And they just removed that option, and the quarterback is who the quarterback is, right? If he's not going to run, but to have both of them taken out and then to put both of those in this year, I just think if those 2 things exist, everything else being equal, that is going to be it's going to be a big jump in terms of at least the ability this offense has.
Would you like to fathom a guess as to where Nebraska ranked in terms of 30-yard or greater passing plays? Now, this is
not air yards.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah,
I mean, so
because they had 2 of them were those screen passes too.
Yeah,
I mean,
to Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter. I mean, that's the only way they got him the ball.
Yeah.
I
remember the Maryland game.
Where do you think Nebraska would have ranked? If I were to say, well, let's just cut it in half. 70th.
Better or worse?
Probably still worse.
They were 53rd.
Yeah. But again, like,
with 19. By the way, that's 9 more than they had the year prior. When they were at 10, and they were 124th out of 134 teams.
Wow.
Well,
so they actually had more.
It wasn't good either year, but it went down. But again, I mean, remember how many in the UCLA game? How many plays did they have like that were passes?
Emmett Johnson, didn't he have a couple where he caught a screen and ran off?
And Isaiah Hunter had 2 in the last couple of games as well, and I think they had 1 play in the first drive against Penn State that did that too. That was a short pass, and so like that's knocking out like 7 of those right off the bat, and that isn't even remembering everything else. And so I think the number you need is, and I know you don't have it, but the number you need is air yards, like the old map of the field, and how many attempts and how many passes to each of them. And it just,
we got a text, Jack, from Kyle that says Dylan wasn't accurate throwing it deep. Maybe Holgerson caught on before we did. Like that was one of the things that I remember. It happened early in his career at Nebraska. There was like those weird interceptions that he had, and then I think he got to a point where he was spooked and he just stopped throwing them.
That might be it, but listen, he's right.
He wasn't accurate.
The texter is right. He isn't accurate, but you do not eliminate it from your offense. There are quarterbacks who are equally or less accurate.
My other theory though, Jack, with Raiola, and that was he didn't want his completion percentage to be lower. And if he's like, I can't complete any of these, so I'm just not going to throw it because then my completion percentage would drop.
Who do you think had more?
I really believe that.
Who do you think had more complete in the air 35+ yard passes? Dylan Raiola last year, or Jamal Lord in 2002, or Eric Crouch in 19?
Probably Jamal Lord.
Definitely those
because
guys.
That was essentially, I mean, Nebraska would
tight ends,
bludgeon you to death, run, and then run that little play action and beat you.
They had Harriet or Tracy Wistrom with no one in the same zip code as anyone. I could have thrown it to them if I had the strength to get it there.
By the way, the same stat that John quoted with Nebraska, UNLV, so Calandria, they ranked 27th.
Oh,
now,
baby.
Again, we don't know the air yards. We're just looking at 30+.
No.
But if you do that, if you do 40+ yard passes, they're the same ranking. If you do 50+ yards, they're in the top 40. Like, they're always there. And so how much of that is going to change in theory, it should change a good amount because at least he's not going to be afraid to push the ball down the field.
Yeah. No, he won't be. I'm telling you, just that threat. It doesn't even have to happen, a ton successfully. The threat is going to loosen the defenses up a bit, I believe. And plus, I mean, man, if you were a defense against Nebraska, even if you don't rely too much on that, like there was one thing you were worried about. There was one thing you were worried about. And
Emmett Johnson.
A lot of them didn't even stop it all that often, which is incredible.
Yeah.
It certainly was, and we talked about the offensive line, and my opinion on the offensive line. I haven't even begun to think about what my record prediction is or anything like that is. But if Nebraska is going to, the barometer of Nebraska's season is going to rest on the performance of the offensive line. If they are better than people expect, Nebraska will have a better season than I think people expect. If they're about average, then it'll be in the middle. But if they perform, I think the offensive line, with as much as Matt Rule's talked it up and with as much experience as this group has in the Power Five, there's your barometer for where Nebraska football is going to be in 2026. The performance of the offensive line.
Where do you guys feel that John, you were talking about if they're better than people expect? As we get closer and closer to the season, it does feel like people are getting more excited about this. And then, and then they
always do.
The radio about the offensive line in particular. I think. And like, I remember years ago, John, you and I went to some event at Memorial Stadium. I don't know what it was. It was some luncheon or something. And I think Tom Osborne was there, but I think Matt Davison did a little like preview of the season at that point. And so this had to be like 2010 or 2009 in that range. But I remember he said something. He was like, I look at this roster, this offensive line. It looks really good on paper. He was like, but I'm not going to do that and get too excited again, right? Before I actually see it happen. That was 17 years ago.
Yes.
I remember that Davison said that, and I remember nodding my head when he said it too.
Yeah. That's been the case. I was famously bullish on what I thought Nebraska's offensive line would be like next year or last year.
Like we've had a running joke on this show for a little bit about the wide receiver room because we've been hearing for like 5 years, but the offensive line is patient zero of this for the last 20 years. Well,
but you can understand
this is the year.
But you can understand why, because you've got Justin Evans, who's back as, a really good center. Obviously, Pritchett, got past, the issues of early last year and is back. And then you bring in three guys
with experience.
It's not like they got transfers from lower level schools. No, they got a transfer from Iowa State. They got a transfer from Texas or from
South Carolina.
They got a transfer from LSU. Yeah. Right. And they weren't guys who were buried on the depth chart. They were guys who started games at that level, and now they're coming here, and they're old and they're experienced. It's natural to think, oh, it's got to be better, right? And then you bring in Jeep Wade, and I made this comment earlier, Jack. I think it's been 20 years, at least 20 years, since Nebraska had an offensive line coach with as much positive reputation and chops as Jeep Wade. I think you have to go back, and I'm actually tag teaming it. You got to go back to the Callahan years because Callahan was an offensive line coach himself. But, if you go back through the history and you think of what the resumes of those guys were, the Kavanaughs, Greg Austin, Raiola, John Garrison, Jeep Wade's got the best resume and the best experience of at least any offensive line coach in Nebraska in the last 20 years.
Wow. Well,
am I wrong? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I think you're right. It's hard to know for sure how they were all evaluated at the time Nebraska had them prior to that, but I can buy it at this point, especially if those metrics you talked about are accurate. In terms of what he's done at these other places. So, yeah. You've I think in a lot of the other cases, you were hoping that a new part that came in, because the transfer portal obviously didn't as significantly contribute to the way the offensive line was made up. But in most of those years, you were looking at usually a couple of guys who you thought had a lot of potential and had a little bit of playing time, right? You're not relying on anyone like that this year. I mean, guess Pritchett is the most like that, where he maybe has the highest ceiling of all of them. And then, like, you didn't even mention this, but keep in mind they got two guys who started a bunch of last year behind that group.
Backing up, yeah.
It's a lot of experience.
I mean, it almost. I know we work ourselves into a shoot all the time.
Here we go.
But seriously, when Matt Rule says things to the World Herald like this is the best offensive line we expect we've had so far, I mean, you almost have to say, well, yeah, duh.
Yeah. That's not surprising, but certainly. And man, I still, there's a couple of things about this too, that it's hard. First of all, I will joke about run the ball guy and I will do all of that, but deep down in my heart, I'm still a Nebraskan, and man, I love that idea of a great offensive line. It warms my heart. It gets me excited.
A great offensive line masks problems or masks issues on an entire football team.
Do we all agree that if Nebraska is to take a big step forward as a program, that's how they do it? It is build the lines.
Yes,
right? You can get better. I mean, think about it. They had an All-American running back last year, and they were 7-6.
Mm-hmm.
All-American. Imagine saying that 10 years ago. Like, yeah, they're going to have an All-American at running back, and they're going to be basically a 500 team. You'd say that doesn't make any sense.
I kind of make fun of it because it's cliche. It sounds cliched, but I legitimately believe that. Right? That's it. The way that they take a major step forward as a program is to just get a really good, no pun intended, pipeline and just really solid rosters and really solid guys and experienced lines and good recruiting in state and in the offensive line, and having those guys there too. And then the defensive line, but the offensive in particular. And so it's hard not to be excited by that in particular, I think, even though there is all the boy who cried wolf stuff that I mentioned.
Jack, we only have a couple minutes left, but Calandria aside, is there a player that you're most curious to hear about in training camp, whether it's like the whispers, rumors that you're hearing from people who go to practice or the coaches talking about them? Is there one guy that you're like, I just want to know how he is doing. I want to hear how this particular player is doing.
At the top of my head, it's probably Jamal Rule.
That's a good pick. I like that pick.
That's the first one that I think of because I know the least of him. I famously have still not really seen the spring game. And so I haven't.
I think I'm the only media member that wasn't there that has actually watched the whole thing. I think I'm the only one.
I didn't see
it. Was on in our beach house. We were sitting there watching it a little bit before we went to the beach.
Brag much. Nice.
Yeah.
You could have been there.
I know. I wanted to come home.
Bougie Jack.
And so, I mean, that's the first one. Defensively, I'm trying to think. Probably, man, you know what I would love to hear more than anything is just there's something about Riley Van Poppel looking like something changed with him. And
I figured you were going to say that. You're Mr. Van Poppel pilled.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't get last year. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand last year. I don't.
You, Michael Severe, handshake meme.
As usual.
You guys always agree on everything.
Best friends.
Always agree on everything.
Heard any fireworks in your neighborhood yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
Get ready. It's starting this
crossed.
Weekend. I believe tonight it's going to be.
I'm hoping the hot weather chases them out.
Well, you got the next two tonight is going to be one of the most beautiful nights of the summer. So, and it's
maybe the last good night of the whole summer, honestly.
Yeah.
So tonight might be the night to begin.
Easy to get to Waverly or Eagle or Hickman or wherever you need to.
I know all these places.
It's illegal in Lincoln, for the record.
There's small towns around
I know.
Lincoln,
That's why I said I know all these
Jeez.
places. Oh.
All right.
Bye, Jack.
Guess we got to run.
Great to see you, Jack.
Later. Have a good one.
There he is, Jack Mitchell of KLIN. All right. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know.
Same.
Paige and I are going to have cake. We're going to the Memorial Park concert. Cake is a performer.
Oh, man. Do I got to go a different way home?
Probably.
What time does the concert start?
6:45.
Ain't gonna be anybody.
I'll be fine.
Nice.
Got him.
See you next week.
Bye.